Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Damn. Bye. It's morning, and we slept the night away. Ooh. The best part of waking up is a little Maddy in your cup. Good morning, everybody. I'm finna be real controversial this morning. Bitch, the cold leaving me. Oh, thank you, Jesus. This is the Maddy in the Morning Show. And the views and opinions expressed on this program are mine. But TS makes some motherfucking noise, too. This show is a comedic safe space to talk about the things from the night before. Y'all, Miss R. Kelly down there to the people's telling the people that he gonna tell on everybody. They need to put R. Kelly out there in the Squid Games. Run, nigga. You have been a detriment to your community. You know, gay folks work for me, man. That is disgusting. Light gossip, but heavy thinking throughout the day. The crates, you colored people is dumb. E.T. for norm. I don't care whatever happens to Candace, but bless her heart. The premise of this show is to be an unfiltered, unadulterated, opinionated show from the perspective of Miss T.S. Madison. We don't all got to get the along, because I don't get along with you, with a lot of you black motherfuckers, because you black motherfuckers don't get along with my black ass, bitch. So respect my gangster right now. The show is filled with regular folks, celebrity guests, and your round-the-way girls, honey.
Stop pushing your children away because of their gender or their sexual preferences.
I just want to know where you found this wig at.
Don't you do this to me. We're both sitting up here looking like women with shortcuts, so don't you ever cut this whole out. We also have Mo, the engineer, who gives the straight perspective.
Deuce ties.
What the Hell? This is an LBGTQ show that's curated and created by us for you. I do understand as black people that we have a high rate of things that we need to worry about. We're not going to disrespect her, but we're going to read her. I don't want the government telling me what I can't do to my own body. Right. We are all God's creation, but we are not all his children. See, the problem is you hoes have issues and problems with us coming from the shadows. As long as we're in the shadows, y'all are right. We are millionaires, bitch. We are artists. We are contributors to the situation. It's morning, and we slept the night away. Shout out at the song I want to say. It's Maddy in the morning, 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 Maddy in the morning. What? Wait, honey, it's 9 o'clock somewhere. Get in here and watch the damn show. Hey, Mo, we was listen. Y'all don't be understanding. It be the pre-show that we be carrying on with.
Yep.
It be the pre-show we be back on this and deep in my heart, you were number one to start, and then you came and blew my cakes away.
What?
Told those trains that you were running things.
I didn't get that.
Why'd it have to be need a little more rehearsal. We gotta rehearse that a little bit more. Woo! Wait, you still critiquing me, girl? I was still in the moment. Girl, I was being critiqued. Girl, I was in the moment, honey. I didn't even hear any of those things that you and that other one was talking about over there. Child, we were just sitting up here talking about how we were so, we hated the fact that lupus took hold of our girl like that. Yeah. Lupus it just took a hold of her. And that was somebody that I knew long ago in a memory that said that she was a glorified nightclub singer. And I was Craig, see how you want to do me? Who said that? Craig, do you see how you want to do me? Craig, you really want you see you like to provoke me? You're not gonna make me get ugly. You're not gonna make me get ugly on film. You trying to provoke me? Okay. I'm not doing that with you, Craig. Who said that? I'm not doing that with you, Craig. But it's someone that we mutually know from a long time ago. Oh. That said that she was a glorified nightclub singer. No. But then in the same breath said that Barbra Streisand was the greatest singer of all time. So you put two and two together. You got to be kidding. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah. Barbra Streisand. Not Barbra Streisand. Was one of the greatest singers of all time. I don't know if I go that far. Now that was a Barbra Streisand song. She gotta move. Gotta get out. Gotta leave this town. Gotta leave this place. Gotta find me a new man. I gotta move. I did. You got too much grease in that note. Wait, even me? Yes, that was too much grease. Craig, even me? That was too much grease. Gotta leave this town. Gotta leave this place. It's too throaty. Gotta find me a man. I gotta move. Now you know Barbara ain't did all of that. Barbara ain't did all of that. The note has to be thinner and airier. Gotta leave this town. Gotta leave this place. Too much vibrato. Gotta find me a man. I gotta move. Girl, now you sound like Liza Minnelli. Well, it was the area. Okay, you're getting in the area. I was in the area. You're getting in the area. It's in the area. You are. You're in the neighborhood. Gotta leave this town. Gotta leave this place. I gotta find me a man. I gotta move. Girl, now you're giving Jackie back. Now you're giving Jackie's back. With a little bit of Patti LaBelle. Jackie's back with a little bit of Patti LaBelle. Look at me. Look at me. Oh. Right. I love all that carrying on. But yeah, Tony's doing her residency out in Vegas. Oh my goodness. I just hope to God that she definitely sings 7 whole days, because that was one of the ones for me, honey. I just hope she can perform, because girl, I would be upset if I flew out there. If she called in sick. If Tamar could do it. Well, girl, Tamar doesn't have lupus though. She doesn't. So I'm just saying, I would hate to buy my flight, get my hotel and shit together, buy my plane ticket. Buy my ticket for the show. And then get out there, and they're giving very much so the show was canceled tonight because Miss Braxton isn't feeling the best. Well, Tamar could step in. I don't hear Tamar sing Tony. You don't?
Yeah, Tamar don't sound like Tony.
Yes, she does. She can definitely affect Tony. Hold on. I don't know if they played Tony Braxton in Africa, but over here in America?
You saying Tamar sounds like Tony?
Yes. She can definitely give Tony. She definitely can. Why are you calling me on the phone when you're not at home all the time?
Because I haven't heard her sing like Tony.
Just swear up and down that it ain't she. Ask her to sing it. Tamar definitely can do Tony.
love. Oh, my baby face. Don't leave me in all this pain. Don't leave me out in the rain. Come back, bring back the smile. Come and take these tears away. I need your arms to hold me now. The nights are so unkind. Bring back those nights when I held you beside me. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Undo these hurt your calls when you're and walk down in my life. Unwipe these tears that cry so many nights. Unbreak my heart, my heart.
It's the breathing in vibrato for me.
And don't get me wrong, I wasn't saying that Tamar does not sound good. That's not what I was saying. I was just saying that I don't think she sounds like Tony. I'm not saying that she sings. I'm not saying that she doesn't sound good. I'm not saying she can't sing better or sing at all.
No, we didn't say anything about better.
No, I'm just saying like when I hear Tamar
sing, this is the thing.
Heard Tony.
We didn't say anything about better. We said alike.
Yeah, I thought Tamar sounds. I don't know. Maybe it's just my ears.
We didn't say anything about better. We said alike.
No, there were people saying that.
But that's see. This is why Craig always says this right here.
What?
Communication is what.
Our partner and clarity is our friend.
And communication. We communicated that. See, we said alike. We didn't say better.
Right.
We said alike.
Right.
But if I buy a ticket to a Tony Braxton concert, I don't want Tamar in there
singing the song.
Correct.
I don't know why Tamar was the background singer for her.
In the background, but I don't.
Tamar was the background singer for her for all those many years. So I don't understand. I just don't understand it.
Listen, if we really want, are we really being honest?
We are.
Tamar definitely can sing.
Yes. Very much so.
But I'm not buying a ticket to Tamar concert. Tamar do too much for me on the stage. Girl, all that flinging of the wig and carrying.
But that's why she's Tamar and there's Tony. Mm-hmm. There's Tamar and then there's Tony.
I just need her to sing. I don't need all that flipping
Craig,
around.
there's Tamar and then there's Tony.
Mm-hmm. But she's doing a showcase.
Craig, again, there's Tamar and there's Tony.
She doing she like.
Again, here we go. There's Tamar and there's Tony.
Entertainment.
Correct. But when Tamar's
and then there's Tawanda.
Who? The actress that never quite got her career off.
Then there's Tawanda.
Then
there's Tawanda.
That one. That Tawanda.
There's Tamar, there's Tony, and then there's Tawanda.
What's the one that's married to that man Vaughn? What's her name? Trina. They had the wing stop. What was the wing shop that she had? What was it called? Bar Chicks?
The only wing stop I know is the one that Rick Ross had.
It was called Bar Chicks.
Okay. Well,
did they all close out?
I don't know. Let's see.
Well, how she make? Yeah, can you Google that real quick? See if they still in existence.
So let's talk about something else really quick.
Catching strays.
Girl, she done brought up Tawanda, girl.
But there's Tamar, and there's Tawanda.
Girl, Tawanda's supposed to have been active. What happened to that?
There's Tamar, there's Tony, and there's Tawanda.
When does the Braxton Family Values come back?
Now that's what we need.
Yeah, are they calling this something else?
We TV. I don't know what y'all doing over there, honey. Y'all.
We TV need to get it together.
Several times.
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying.
You're right.
They are coming.
Okay. They're coming on our street too?
I'm not sure, but they're coming. I'm sure you've seen me in the yard.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
What is it, girl? What is it, girl? What you in the yard doing, girl?
You've seen me in the yard.
Okay. Okay?
I'm sure you've seen me in the yard.
I've seen you in the yard.
Good.
Out there watering.
Yes, correct. At the grass.
A little gardening.
That's right. I'm planting seeds.
Girl, your thumb is especially green today.
Very much so.
Very much so a green thumb.
Very much so a grower. And a shower.
Yes. But yeah, I am looking forward to that. I think they're going to call it something different, though.
Like they do most things.
Oh, so when we...
I don't know what you're talking about, but like they do most things.
Oh, okay.
Well, my patch is still holding on over here. You got some really strong African hands. I keep holding on, and I keep holding on. Let me tell y'all something. You got to know when your people's got your back the way they got mine.
That's right.
Gotta know this. You see, this is the type of show you get when you come out and when you catch a live show.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. Meaning that our live show tickets are available at www.fagtalk. That's P-H-A-G, fagtalk.com for the Maddy in the Morning live show with our sickening segment, Fag Talk.
Now listen, 9 of my friends went and bought their tickets.
So 9 of mine better be motherfucking 2 times. So I need 18 of my friends.
Okay? They bought tickets for the April 24th show. So I'm telling y'all now, those tickets are moving.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Now, don't be writing Miss Netta name down here because that queen got this computer over here.
Oh, I can see them right
I see the right Netta. What is this? Did we invite Netta to the show? Her and Charles.
Girl.
Because I need them to really get on your ass, Chris. We'll talk about that.
Girl, don't invite them down there to that show. Girl, I've been and roasted them the whole time.
Don't do that.
Girl.
Craig, we're not that type of show.
Oh, okay.
That show's long gone.
Right. Well then.
Skin Potion, thank you so much for the $99.
For the what, girl?
For the $99. Thank you so much for the $99. We do appreciate you much. And Skin Potion will be in the house at the April 24th show because Skin Potion, I think that they're going to come with some gift bags. I think they're going to want to gift to the peoples out there that are watching. I think they're going to want to gift to the VIP consumers. So that's what they told me, that they're going to be in the building so you get an opportunity to smell some of the good old nasty, delicious, delectable Skin Potion. Because, one thing about me, I don't leave the house without my Skin Potion on. I don't leave the house without my Skin Potion on, and I don't leave the house without wearing everything.
Wearing what, girl?
Everything. I'm actually working on everything dark right now.
Welcome to Shia. She said this is her first live.
Hi.
Hey, girl, hey.
Hey, girl, hey. Yeah. So do you see? Oh, they said the gift bags.
The gift bags.
Oh.
Sorry, Mo. I was trying to hit you.
Oh no, you
Bro,
good. You good.
Craig, did you catch that? Wait,
Girl.
it came deep. I don't know if I can do it again. They said they ready for. They got to give back. Oh.
Okay.
Girl, it ain't. Listen, I haven't sucked dick in a while.
That's why you can get to those notes.
Tonsils are clear. Tonsils are clear, girl.
Right.
No.
Ring it up, D.
No.
Ring it up.
Tonsils are clear, girl.
Oh my God.
Clear tonsils.
Yes, indeed.
Speaking of clear tonsils,
Okay, come on, Patty.
girl,
No, she actually was in Keys. Patty be strong.
don't do Patty. She's gonna come on our show one day. I want you guys to make sure that you've gotten everything. Put the thing across the screen,
All right.
so that they can go through the show, and they can put that. Ooh, this shit smells so goddamn good. But when I tell you, if I ain't never did anything in this world, I did that. Bitch, I did that. I'm gonna give you something to put up under your nuts. Listen, I put a spell in this. Wait a minute, I had prayed over this.
Thank you.
To gather up the money.
Thank you for clarifying.
It's a money grabber. It's a cock grabber. Whether you grab cocks or cockroaches, because cocks can be unisex. You know what I'm saying? It gets that. And I'm still in this time frame until I advise you otherwise. I'm running the 20% off until I'm not, because you will hear me not say it's not 20% no more. It's MADDIE 20. That's MADDIE 20. Put the thing up on it. Put it. Oh yes, most of my face.
Really?
Why did you hesitate? Never hesitate to put it on my face. You got to do it quick before ice comes. But why? Yes, I don't know. You should have your papers. That's why. Yes, so you're going to run that. You're going to get your 20% off, girl. I'm waiting for you guys at the door. I'm waiting for y'all at the checkout. When you get down there to the checkout.
Girl, which checkout you talking about?
Not that one. Not that one.
Oh, okay.
Baby ticks and tacks, we handle. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bates World said this is my first time on live.
Welcome.
As they say in the AA meetings.
Welcome. Player one, welcome. Player one, welcome. Also, in the name above all names, we are glad that you. Aren't you glad you're here? Okay. Hold on, I'm sending out these things because I got to get Trent to be getting ready to get me a thumbnail together. Who is it? Tario. Thank you for the 19.99. Well, we like a 99.
Okay.
We like a .99 anything, even if it's 99 cents. We like it, girl. We like it.
Okay.
Thank you very much, baby. Makes the fuck good. Thank you for being you and continuously. Here you go, Mo. Here he go. Here he go, y'all. I didn't do it. Here you go. It's already in there like that. Damn, it's loaded. We got to do that at the end of the show. Thank you for being you and continuously supporting the black and gay community always, because I am black and gay at the same simultaneously. Did I say that correct?
Yeah, simultaneously.
At the same time. Simultaneously. Y'all know I have a southern tongue, and it's been wrapped around some southern dick swole one time. Then I got tongue tied.
Somebody said, "How can I get a fragrance?"
Wait a minute.
Oh, did he say?
Because I said it's been wrapped around southern dicks. It has been wrapped around some African dicks too. Just because you don't know them, and just because you have spilled my tea to those people, Mo, that does not mean.
Who did he spill your tea?
Those are those people.
To those people.
Yes, you did. You had no. I'm still on your ass for that.
Yeah, Mo, you told those moving company people.
No, that she was a man.
You said that one girl.
She was a man. That she was a man.
Right. You didn't have to tell those people.
That she was a man.
Right. That her name used to be Timothy.
Excuse me. For clarity, it's Miss Tim.
That's right.
Communication as part of clarity is our friend. It's
right.
Miss Tim.
That's right.
For those of you, honey, that were wondering.
Next time you tell them people, you make sure you put the miss in front of it.
Miss Tim. That's MRS, MISS, MS, or MZ. Madame Timothy, if we are going to be a grandiose bitch. Correct. Madame Timothy, should we need to be grandiose?
Right.
Madame. Okay? Anyway.
Oh, they're volunteering information.
Craig, I hear droppings in your purse. I hear droppings in Craig's purse.
Somebody sent me a cash app.
And somebody sent me one too. They sent me $1. Thank you. Thank you, Heather. Thank you. Something came from me.
Thank you, LaQuinta.
Thank you. I like that. I like that name. It's very much of a hotel nature. LaQuinta.
Okay.
It's giving Sickney Hotel on the budget realness. LaQuinta.
Yeah, that's a hotel I don't want to stay at.
It's okay. I will.
Dear Lord.
Because when I get to the LaQuinta, we're not staying there, honey. We're just laying on the sheet.
I know that.
In between the sheets.
Honey, no, in between, just on them. I don't have time to get in between. I came there to lay on the sheets.
Send my girl LaQuinta a nice kiss.
All right. So, speaking about things being on the sheets, girl, I was cruising through Facebook. Let me get it right.
You were cruising?
I was cruising through Facebook
this
week. And as I was cruising through Facebook this week, I saw a group.
A group of what?
It was called the DL Trades of Baltimore.
Oh, Lord. Really?
Wait a minute.
I was like...
You lying.
Oh, excuse me. The DL... I'm sorry. I was thinking about reading a bitch. Excuse me. My thoughts were in read mode. It was the DL Trades of St. Louis.
Oh, okay. But still, So wait, these people didn't know that
it was the DL trades of St. Louis, and so there's a group on Facebook because it's a lot of these Facebook groups that are a mess, and so it was a group on Facebook of people that were posting their DL trade experiences or their trade in the group, and so
This a group of faggies?
I don't know if it's faggies, training, punks, sissies, board, or whatever. But it was a group and they were posting many pictures of the trades
That they've been fucking around with.
or that have been busy in the community.
You know what this sound like? The people who are married and they making sure that their partner or boyfriend or husband are not with other people.
Oh, in those groups?
Yes.
Girl, we're going to talk about that when we move into the section because we got a lot.
I'm gonna need to see some photos. Now we may not put them up here on the screen.
Girl, it was loaded in that group of photographs. Craig, it was loaded like a baked potato from motherfucking Wendy's. Girl, loaded.
Yeah, that group is called "Are You Dating My Man?" The one that I'm talking about.
Bitch, but this group was it was a St. Louis group of girl. And I was just scrolling. I was like, oh, I know him. I know this one. I know.
No.
Yes, I did, Craig.
No,
Are you serious?
I mean, just because you're in St. Louis doesn't mean I don't have an Instagram.
Correct. Right.
It doesn't mean I don't have an Instagram. And it doesn't mean that I'm not an attractive girl.
Okay.
And
But wait, hold on.
they were in your DMs.
It doesn't mean that I'm not an attractive girl. What? It doesn't mean that I'm not an attractive.
Girl, I couldn't get it out.
It doesn't mean that I'm not an attractive girl.
That's not what, girl.
That I'm not an attractive girl. It doesn't mean that I'm not an attractive girl.
That's right.
So that means girls from, men from all over the country and outside have inboxed me something.
Oh.
And so therefore, in the space of them inboxing, like I've seen a few men on there, and I was like, oh my God.
Girl, we might need to do a show in St. Louis.
Girl, I mean, I'm not going there, girl, because those boys fuck for free. I don't. Oh. And those girls that are posting them in those groups have fucked those men for free. I don't.
Anything come for me?
Honey, that's not a part of my resume, fucking for free. That's not one of my job descriptions, fucking for free. There's a lot of these girls in the comment section and on those apps that are job description is fucking for free.
Girl, send that over to the Twitter. Send a memo down there to those girls.
They're fucking for free.
Uh-huh.
I don't do that. It's not my thing. Even though I'm not in that business anymore, where I am outside on the sidewalk or outside on the sidewalk, or I'm not inside on the internet charging men for sexual endeavors. I still don't fuck for
Charging them for what, girl?
sexual endeavors. I still don't fuck for free.
So you're saying?
So don't get it twisted. Do not think that because I have retired from the act of retired
You've already retired from that career.
from the act of sexual activities, honey, for pay,
Uh-huh.
mean that I fuck for free.
Oh.
I'd like for us to be very clear that just because I have retired from the activities of sexual activities for pay does not mean that I fuck for free.
Well, Gerard Carmichael is fucking for free. I watched that new episode this morning.
Wow, you know what? You're the reason why I'm going to tune into the show. You are definitely a promo for this person's show.
I definitely want to get into that when we get over.
Oh, we're definitely getting over there because when we get over in the area, we're staying in the area for the entirety of the show.
Yeah.
But again, that does not mean that I fuck for free.
Okay.
And so I've seen these men in there. I was like, oh my God. But here was my take on it, right? I'm going to play devil's advocate real quick, and you guys can get in the inside of the comment section, because we're reading your comments, and we're already twisted, bitch. I just want to let you know, honey, that we are already twisted. Bitch, you don't see the lipstick on this cup, honey? Heavy, bitch. We're already twisted. So, here are thoughts that I have. Some of you may share these thoughts. Some of you may not. You say you don't see the discount code? At checkout, honey, you have to put Maddy 20 at checkout. Have they removed it? Oh, I told you to get it.
Should have got it while it was hot.
But you can still try at checkout.
Welcome, Kiana.
All right, so here's my take on it. I feel that men, because in women, when I say this has nothing to do with you biasly. Slightly, it does. Slightly. I feel like that if you have the opportunity to explore your sexual natures, so should men. Men should have the opportunity to explore their sexual creativity. They should be able to explore their sexual nature. They should be able to explore the things to know if they like something or not, or if they like it, if they like tomatoes and tomatoes.
Tomatoes
And tomatoes. If they like potatoes or potatoes.
You say potato.
I say potato, you say tomato, I say tomato.
Let's call the whole thing off. Okay.
So my whole thing is, I feel that it should. So instead of going through outing these people and making it an unsafe space, because the more that you continuously do these things, and you make it an unsafe space for people to act upon the things that are going to always be in their system. Because it's either you're going to get it now or you're going to get it later. But you're going to get it.
Okay. Now or later.
You're going to either get it now or you're going to get it later. But you're going to get it. Especially if this is something that is a part of the curiosity. So my thing is, when I see these groups, it's like, why are you making it a witch hunt? Now, here's the other side of that, right? I do feel like that these groups should exist for the girls. For the world. For the other Miss Tims out there. I feel like that these groups should exist for the other Miss Tims out there for a lot of other safety reasons. Because here's the thing about it. The men are going to lie from the top of the roof. They're going to lie. That's from the top. But the men will murder us to keep a secret. And so I feel like, as in a group, if we need to do this, as far as, girl, you know him?
Yeah.
Girl, you know him?
That's a safety measure.
Girl, do you know him?
Checks and balances.
Not to out him.
Yeah.
Not to out him. It's different reasons that I feel. Maybe this sounds biased. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. You guys will discuss this later on in the comment section when the show's done. But I feel that this is something that the girls, G-W-O-R-L-S-Z, the girls.
How do you pronounce it?
G-W-O-R-L-S-Z, the girls. This is something that the girls could save lives. Because if we have, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we have these types of conversations in our community, a lot of the things that have happened in our community could be prevented, and or a lot of cases could be solved.
Correct.
Because here's the thing. When I was a whore.
I'm sorry.
Whore.
What was your word?
Whore.
Okay. What was it again?
Whore. When I was a whore.
So this is before you retired.
I'm still a whore. But
oh, you just don't work.
I just don't work. But when I was a whore, I really would have loved for a lot of the times that I have been raped or robbed. This is not those men's first time doing those things.
Yeah.
You know, so I would have loved to have been on or a group or a site or a something to where we could have just been clicking out like, oh, girl, there he go.
Because this wasn't the first time that they had done it, right?
Right. So there he go right there. There it is right here. You get what I'm saying? This it. This the tea. He's gathered me up, girl. Did he get you? Girl, he laid up in that bed with me 6 weeks, girl, and loved my husband. And then on week 7, girl, honey, he gathered all of my things while I was out of town collecting coinage for the house. He gathered my things. Somebody said a blacklist. That's right. Desiree Carter said a blacklist. I would have loved for these types of things to have been a part of our conversations during that time.
So somebody in the comments said, so like a Yelp for the group.
Like a Yelp for the group. Now, and here's the difference. Now, Craig, help me this because you're our scholar here.
I'm the one.
You are our show's official scholar here. our show's official scholar.
Okay.
And because you are our show's official scholar, help me out here.
Okay.
I want you to differentiate, hey, Basha, in between what I'm...
What are you over there doing?
Yeah, she's shaking it up. Shaking it up with those slides on. You gotta watch a man in slides and socks. Never trust them.
What
But,
do you mean by that?
honey, they'll take it all. They'll casually leave their slides and keep those socks on and going down the street.
Keep on moving.
So no footprints be there, just sock and sock. But girl, move on. You got me distracted with that foolishness. So as a scholar here, I want you to help me differentiate in between me saying that I wish it was a group for the worlds to know this, besides a group for an outing, as far as outing them for their sexual endeavors.
Right.
Do you understand where I'm coming from with that? Does it sound biased?
No, so it would be like a private community for trans people, trans women, who have connections with different guys, and it would be a way. It would be like a secret
Like a community.
for you all to communicate and say, I had this guy, and it would only be in the instance if somebody ripped you off for your money, somebody who raped you, or some sort of act of violence. You wouldn't just put their picture in there just to be like, hey, this is who I've been dealing with.
Okay, so now I'd like the golden raisins in mine.
Yeah, I'll take some cranberry nuggets from my salad here. Some of the
Golden raisins too, please. Thank you.
I think that would really
Now,
make my
Craig,
salad.
so they call it a red flag app. All right. Now, come on, Craig, because I'm about to shake the table. Because you know when I shake the table, then I'll bring you in.
Right, so it's not about just putting people's picture in there, just say, hey, this is who I'm dealing with.
He's the DL.
Right.
He's on the
It's
DL.
not
He's this
for
thing.
that. It's just for the purpose of saying, this guy didn't pay me, or this guy assaulted me, this guy sexually assaulted me, or whatever the case is.
You know, but then some of us find out in that same group, do you know him? Because there are so many one-liners from the men, I've never done this before. So this is a sticky. Thank you, Mo. Can you open it? Can you use your very strong masculine hands to open it up for me and Craig? Because, you know, you're the only man in here.
Be careful. Be real careful, Miss Tim. Be real careful, Miss Tim.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Look, can you put some golden raisins on my salad? Golden raisins. I'd like, ooh.
That's enough?
No, more. Thank you, it's enough. So, but I don't want this to come off as biased, or I don't want this to come off as like, this has nothing to do with bio women, or this is bio women versus trans women, because it's not that. It's just that I know the things and the shit that we've been through in our community. But I also don't like the fact that there are groups of like this that are being prepared and curated to expose men for their interworkings. But I also do not see, this is so layered. I also am not really into the down low man.
Well, see, the thing is, if you set it up as like a Facebook group, it would have to have community rules. And when people post, it would have to be approved first. Like, it wouldn't automatically go into the group. So, like, if it's just a situation where somebody is trying to out somebody, then you wouldn't approve that so that it wouldn't go into the group. But if it's a legitimate thing that hits all of the marks and checks all of the boxes for the group, then you would just go ahead and pass it on, and it would be, put in the group.
So I don't sound biased in this.
No. And then if there are girls in there who are outing people or going against the community rules or guidelines, then you push them out of the group.
So why do I feel some type of way about this list of men that's over here, and there's so many women inside of this group, when I also don't support? I need some help, intervention here. So when I really don't support the notion of the down low man, because here's where I walk the line. Here's where I'm in a bit of a conundrum.
Standing on a quagmire.
Yes, I'm a quagmire. but I'm not going to think though.
That's right.
I'm on the bit of a conundrum because I'm like, I don't support that down low man shit, but I also don't support terrorizing a person for something that they've had an experience with or something that they like to do. And I also, in the same breath, don't feel that a man should bring a woman into a relationship or to a situationship or anything without explaining to him that, explaining to her, hey, I like a variety of things. And I also, in that same breath, don't feel like that he should be dehumanized or demeaned because he says, hey, I like a variety of things. So I'm in a circle of, I'm in a vortex of this.
Right.
This is where I'm spinning it in my mind. I'm in a vortex of that. Like, yeah, but yeah. So this is where I'm at. And when I saw that group on the Facebook, I just was like, now this is late.
So is it a group just for trans people?
No, it's a group of the cunts on there. The cunts and the figgies are in there posting the men that are on the yeah. And I'm like, yo. And I don't know how I happen to.
Girl, it's your algorithm, girl.
It is? But it's a private group, so how am I in it?
Girl.
I gotta check which page I'm in under.
Girl, it's your algorithm.
I'm just so in a vortex of this. Like, I don't know. Can someone help me? I am gonna jump you in on this, Craig, because it's important to me to understand like where I stand with it. But I'm gonna tell you one thing that I don't really, stand 10 toes down on.
What's that?
And that's for exhibitionist situations going on in public. I just really don't. I've passed that phase in my life. And I think that I learn, and there's too many learning tools out there for people not to learn. Can we run it, Mo?
Well,
Well, just put it there and I'll run it.
Okay.
Okay, one moment.
O'clock. People who live next to an adult business say they're very grateful the city is trying to shut them down. Channel 2's Tom Jones live now in Northeast Atlanta, where neighbors say they have to cover their children's eyes because of the indecent acts happening right near their homes.
Yeah, so many people who live in this community were happy to talk about how they say customers from Tokyo Valentino disrupt their lives by...
So here at 5 o'clock, people who live next
Oh my
to an
God,
adult
why are they
business
doing
say
this?
they're very grateful the city is trying to shut them.
Kids are on the way to school.
They're out there. I have to tell her to don't look her on.
Neighbors say Tokyo Valentino's customers park in their community, and they often see some walking around partially nude. Do you consider it a nuisance?
Oh yeah, I really do. I don't think their clientele is very reputable.
The city of Atlanta has sent Tokyo Valentino a non-compliance letter and a directive to cease and desist. The city says the business has illegal adult entertainment booths. It also says it captured a couple having sex in the parking lot.
This is an adult establishment, which means that they have not stayed otherwise lawful.
Tokyo Valentino appealed the city's decision to the city's Board of Zoning Adjustment. Its attorney says it doesn't operate as an illegal adult entertainment business.
We contend that this effort violates due process, violates equal protection, violates First Amendment. Motion passed.
The board denied Tokyo Valentino's appeal. Neighbors say they hope it spells the end of their nightmare.
I will be happy when they're shut down.
I did not like him.
That was a still, y'all.
Yes.
It was not the actual video playing.
Because
That was a still.
yes, because it belongs to the
That was a still.
network.
So we just put the still picture, but I played the video in the background. Let's discuss, Mo. It's time for some fag talk.
Let's go.
Let's G-O, nigga.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Yes. Bro, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. P-H-A-G. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
P-H-A-G. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes. Bro, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Bro, this is sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worried about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Here she go, y'all. Wait, Mo. It's a little. Is we over? Are you in? Mm-hmm. Here she go, y'all. Take it out, Mo, please. More.
That's what he said.
He didn't, but it's enough.
Girl, I had to wear my white today because we got some things to talk about.
Mm-hmm. Are you in enough?
Am I in enough?
Mm-hmm.
I can always go in a little further.
Carlton, but
I'm sorry. I beg your pardon.
Carlton, are you there?
Oh. Happy Sunday, everybody.
Mm.
I had to wear my white today because, you know, we're going to get into some things.
Girl, we having some salads right now, honey.
I love a salad.
Like we getting tossed tonight.
I love a salad.
We getting tossed tonight, girl, like a dog. Mm.
I ain't tossed no salad in a moment. But y'all had wore my white because, you know, we're going to be talking about Church Lady Latasha Scott.
Yes, I heard this girl. I looked over there what you sent Mo earlier. I was like, girl, what is she doing, honey? That's why one thing you have to catch our titles when I put who can identify.
Right.
Oh. He's there?
No, that was somebody.
Oh.
They say my mic is low. They keep saying that. Am I not in it?
What?
They keep saying like 5 people
Hello.
said it.
Hello. Wait, hold on. Make me feel.
Is my mic low?
Girl, no.
Oh.
Hold on.
Is it better?
Look at the mic is fine.
Because it's not even.
What about now? Is it better now?
Talk.
Craig, cut your mic on.
Yeah, because it's not even. Hold on. Let me see something real quick.
Is it better? They say no.
No, it's not. Because I'm looking at the levels not even.
Oh, it is low?
It's not on.
Oh.
It's to pull it out and put it back in. My God. Hello?
Hello? Can you guys hear me now?
Do you think we need a new mic cord? Do we have an extra mic cord in there?
Yeah, we should. Because I don't know why it's not on.
Oh, his mic is not on at all.
Oh, so the motherfucker in there. Let me lean into yours.
Here, Craig, what I handle this.
Right. So the motherfucker in there who said my microphone was fine, you said you just didn't want to hear me. Oh, okay, let me go back in here and block you. So that's what you were trying to say. He said it was fine. Make me feel. What? Can y'all hear me on this one? Oh, you're switching it out.
Well, you don't walk in front of the camera. You got on drawers today.
I always have on drawers.
Really?
Yes.
I'm just wondering why he didn't check all of this when he was.
He didn't know. He wouldn't know.
Because we don't mess with it. We don't really mess with it. So.
Is this why they say I don't like you?
That's right.
Is this why?
Never be read.
Is this why they say I don't like you?
I guess so.
Mo, you can never be read. We don't know hieroglyphics.
I don't know why y'all be saying that about Mo, me and Mo.
Really mad.
It's Egyptian.
Excuse me. All right, talk, Craig. Say something to your mic.
Make me feel. Make me feel. Can y'all hear me?
Because his levels are not on at all.
Oh, they saying no.
Yeah.
Girl, what didn't happen? What y'all been doing in here? What were y'all doing while I was gone?
We didn't do nothing.
Well, why the microphone ain't working? Who been sitting over here?
Bro, it's Mercury retrograde, girl.
Can y'all hear me now? Y'all can hear me?
Murder, let's put the other mic over there.
They said it's a dead mic. Make me feel.
And I will switch my mind.
Yeah, I want to talk about this Latasha Scott. Oh, you don't want me to jump into that yet?
We were talking about this earlier.
From the thing, the Facebook thing. So
he gets his mic together.
Right. So I do think that what you're feeling is probably a little bit of conflict because you see the benefit of it, of having this private Facebook group for the girls. But you also recognize how messy it can become. And I think it's because right now as it stands, it's women and gay boys who are basically outing the trade. Where, hello, can you guys hear me?
Is it working?
Make me feel.
Is the port?
Can y'all hear him? Let me know if y'all
Can
hear him now.
can you hear me now? You guys can hear me now.
It's the port?
Yeah, because I just switched my mic. I just switched mine with his.
And so it's the port.
So it's the whole control panel?
No, it's just.
Oh, just that.
This port, one port.
That one port.
So I need to mess with it and find out what's going on.
Okay. Make me feel. So I think what you're saying is it's conflicted. You feel conflicted because it's women in there and gay boys just outing the people. Where what you're saying is the benefit of it would be for trans women to be able to use a group and to be able to post a picture and write about their experience, a negative experience where either the guy didn't pay them or he abused them some kind of way. And it was a way to kind of protect
people down the line from experiencing that same thing. But again, if it's a private group on like a Facebook, then you could set it up where it's when people post, you see the post first. You have to preview it before it's actually put into the group.
But then it's unfair, just to say if it's unfair to women, because I'd like to know if a group of my husband is cheating on me.
Well, that's a whole nother group. That's a different conversation.
It's the same conversation, though.
No, it's nuanced because see, this group is for the trainees, the trainees.
Okay,
to protect you all. Like if you're working girls, so that if somebody has stiffed them, kind of like Bobby Valentino did, didn't pay that lady her money, and instead of her exposing her on social media, yeah, she could have done that, but then she could have also used this group to put his picture in there and say, R&B singer, slow down. I just want to get to know ya. Don't turn around. There's a pretty little thing that I Yeah.
Okay, well, Craig, let me ask this question. Let me shake the table with this question.
Shake it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Don't women have the right to know?
Well, see, that's a separate group.
But this is too many groups based around the same thing.
Not really. It's kind of like the other group is a group for heterosexual women who may want to know if their man is into trans women. And so this will be a group for them. That's separate from the group for the trans girls, for protection mechanisms. I don't think you need to confuse the two.
I am confused.
That's too much. Well, let me help you. There's a separate group. Kiki wrote this about 5 times. It ain't no group yet. Well, there is no group yet. This is hypothetics. Now,
there is a group.
Now, the group that you're talking, the one I'm talking about is not existing.
Yeah, the group that I'm talking about, there's a group of them posting saying the DL trades.
They asking if you're going to name the group.
Mm-mm.
Just go over there and search it.
I'm not naming the group.
On Facebook.
But I saw it and I said, oh shit.
Uh-huh.
And it was tons and tons and tons of pictures in there. Like tons of boys, of trades.
Mm-mm. Well, see, that's a separate group. That's a different kind of group. That's a different kind of group. I went to a birthday party last night.
Because here's the thing, Craig. I don't care if you trade or not. I just want to know if you're going to try to take my purse.
Well, that's the group.
But it doesn't matter to me because I'm not a bio one. I'm not a bio straight identified woman either. You see what I'm saying with the layers?
Right, but I don't think bio women care about that because they're not necessarily getting robbed by the trade.
Yes, they are. When trade rob, they rob everybody. Taking your person ain't got nothing to do with your gender identity.
I don't know that.
This is where I'm at.
I don't know. I still think it's 2 different groups.
But it's not though.
It is because
some of the trades. Ooh.
Go ahead.
Some of the trades are married.
Right, but if I was a straight woman, I wouldn't give a damn about what's going on in the group with the trans girls. I wouldn't care about if somebody robbed you, if they didn't pay you. I just want to know if my boyfriend or my husband is out here with the trans girls cheating.
But the gag is they can occupy both groups.
They can, but then they need to join both groups.
But this is what I'm saying. Then it becomes like this outing of girl.
That's why I said it's 2 different groups. See, in the other group, with the women, they're going to just post their husband. Have you all seen him?
Okay.
Do you know him?
So let's say the woman posts in the groups, have you seen him? And then you show up and I show up. Girl, he love me. You and me both show up. How's the group separate?
Because the group with the trans girls is very specific. That's for y'all community.
I don't get it. How is it for y'all? You mean this is for our safety?
Yes, that's a safety group.
Okay.
Now, can we move on to Latasha Scott? Because
We're coming to Latasha, girl.
I'm ready to get to her.
But I need some clearance on this, Craig. You need to help me get some clearance.
Girl, I don't know what else to say about that. No, I didn't give you what I think.
Oh, come on, Fit for a Queen. I think Craig is missing the point. Go on.
Wait. The group is about protecting women as a whole, trans or bio. Right, but I'm not missing the point. What I'm saying is the trans group, when we started talking about it, was about protecting trans women from being abused by someone who already has a history of doing that, or somebody who already has a history of stiffing people for their money. The other group is about women gaining clarity if their man is cheating, whether he's cheating with a trans girl or not. Girl, that story can go into the group about cheating, period. I don't think there necessarily has to be a trans group for that. It just needs to be a group about cheating, which there already exists. Are you dating my man? I think it's what it's called. And if you are a trans person and you're dating somebody's man, put that all in that same group. Why got to be a separate group? Why y'all always got to have something special for y'all?
You give me 1 second. Don't you move, Mo.
Why y'all got to have something separate for yourself?
Don't you move. Because the bitch shaking the table now.
Right. Well, girl, you trainees or something. Y'all always got to have something separate for yourselves.
Give me 2 bites.
Trans people, I'm just joking. Don't you email me.
Yes, they are.
Don't you email me. Don't you email me. Well, y'all always got to have something separate for yourselves.
Man, you said 2 bites.
I'm almost done.
Y'all can't be with the rest of the women. Y'all can't be with the rest of the women or the fags.
Well, please give me a napkin.
Why y'all can't go in the group?
I'll see what she's doing here.
Here. Why y'all can't be in the group with everybody else? Thank you, Linda Love, for my Cash App. Thank you.
Do it again. Do it again.
Why y'all got to have your own separate Facebook group?
Well, we didn't make it that way.
Well, who made it that way?
Well, because the people don't think that men that like women like us too.
Wait, what?
People don't think that men that like bio women like trans women too, especially when they're liking us when they look at women on the spectrum of women.
Correct.
And so, because they don't think this, they think that it needs to be a separate group. When in all actuality, when men boil it down, when the men that fuck the cunts and fuck the girls.
But I'm just saying it feels like.
But Craig, we didn't make it that way.
Right, but what I'm saying is the purpose of these groups, in my eyes, are different.
Mo, come on, I need the comments.
The group that we were talking about initially was about protection for trans girls.
But it all falls under the same pretense, though.
I know, but...
And so, when we talk about this, we say this in the space of when the men say, I like variety of women on a whole, the cunts have already excused the girls from the conversation. Because he's only talking about heavy, skinny, dark, light. Korean, Spanish, African. He's only talking about this type. When it comes down to the girls, they not talking. No, he can't be talking about y'all because y'all is niggas. Is what I'm saying. So I'm glad that you did that. I'm glad that you shook the table because you shook the table with that right there. Because that's one of the things. That's why they put it to the space of having a group of, because they have separated, kind of like when I was over there advocating for certain situations, and that woman got on there. Remember we was dissecting her video, Mo, and she was calling us the sister women.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
She removed me completely from
sister women.
Yeah, girl, child. Yeah. She removed me completely from being black, and say, black women, we don't need the help from none of them over there because we don't need them. We don't need none of the assistance from them. Let them have their own thing. So again, we're back to the space of the removing of the Baphomet.
But see, I think if you have this one group, if you consolidate these groups and you have bio women and trans women in this group, then you're going to have conflict between the bio women who don't fuck with trans women.
Correct.
All of that.
But here, Craig. But at the end of the day, the lowest common denominator that's factored into this whole situation is the man.
Correct.
That is the whole centerpiece.
The nucleus.
The nucleus. Is that. That's what it is right there on the spot. Mo, we letting the comments pile up. I know you saying that setup because it's good. Yeah. But that's why we can't come to no space of understanding, what everything is, because we got this group over here and this group over here, when the main group that's in both groups, in both sections, is the nigga.
Right, but I just think I think my point more so is, I'm not saying that men don't rob and sexually assault women, because
they do.
Clearly they do.
They do.
But it seems like a real theme in your community, and like what you said earlier, was a lot of times they'll kill trans women in order to keep their secret.
Right.
So that's why I'm saying I feel like it's slightly nuanced. I feel like the group needs to be separate, for that reason. Because I just feel like that's a whole different conversation, a whole different platform. Like, it really is about, I had an experience with this guy. He said he was going to pay me this amount of money. We got to the hotel. He stiffed me. He left me, or he drugged me, or he did this. Like, that's information that trans women who engage in sex work, and even the ones who don't engage in sex work, because it's not always about sex work with trans women. I think sometimes men approach trans women in ways that are just about sex and not about the courting or dating or trying to get to know you.
And then there are men that approach trans women the exact same way that they approach bio women. They just approaching a woman.
Correct.
You get what I'm saying? And then it's whether we take the route of it's gonna be sexually driven
as sexual objects. Cam said.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That's been that is a stigma in our community. That I can't say happens. But then there are men that approach me on the street. There are men that approach me on the thing that are trying to communicate and get to know. It all depends on where I want to go with it. If I want to take it sexual,
right? So, for example, like, let's just say bio women set up a Facebook group because they're like Me Too, because they're like survivors of some sort of a sexual assault, and they partner it up with Me Too. Now, granted, we could say that trans women could fall under that, but I think that that's separate. I think that would be a group for bio women to do, because they've had some sort of sexual something in the workplace or da-da-da-da. Doesn't mean it doesn't happen to trans women. But I don't know. I just feel like it would create some sort of a contention in that group because you would have bio women saying, well, what is she doing here? Trans women are not real women. You understand what I'm saying? I feel like that group will be slightly nuanced. And I feel like this group that you're talking about is slightly nuanced.
But with a Me Too, why would it be?
I know that there's overlap, but what I'm saying is I think there's enough, distinction where I think the two could be separated.
There's no difference.
I don't know how else to say it. Okay.
Well, those are your thoughts, and I'm not. Here's the thing, and this is where you people should learn something here. He has his thoughts. I have mine. I don't agree with his thoughts, but I'm not over here, bitch. You mother. I'm not doing that. I'm just. We're both pointing out areas in the conversation to where we can, put our thoughts on the line and then be like, oh, I didn't see it that way. Or, oh, I might see it that way. Or, okay, well, I don't agree with that, but I feel, that this is the way this should be, Anyway, so you guys can battle about that all in the comment section. That was just my experience and me talking about it. That's how I wanted to open up the show. But I didn't want to go right into Latasha Scott.
We ain't got to go into that because we had something from last week that we didn't talk about. Let's talk about these white people down in Mexico.
You wanted to talk about the white people, or did you want to talk about the other? Did you want to talk about Todrick Hall since we're talking about?
Oh yeah, let's girl. We talk about white people. We can talk about Todrick Hall.
I need 30 seconds because this alcohol is running through me. I need a pee break. Sorry, y'all. Bitch, I had to pee. You knew I got a long dick, so I had to wipe that bitch twice. But, bitch, let me tell y'all something, girl.
That Tokyo Valentino.
First of all, before we even get into Todrick and the Todrick conversation, I'd like to give a shout out to Miss Mary upstairs. Wow. Bitch, that salad is not the one or the two to be fucked up with. Bitch, that salad is not the one or the two. That tuna salad.
And I don't even have any dressing on mine.
Bitch, nothing. And she made yours separate, Craig. I just want to let you know.
Oh, I know.
She made yours separate with vegan mayo.
I don't even have mayo in mine. Girl, mine is straight out the can with seasonings. And a little bit of a little dried cranberry.
Bitch, that salad is not the one or the two. This is why I'm over there fucking up the thing. Because he been trying to swallow that salad over there, bitch. I'm trying to tell you. No, you said let you see it? Okay, hold on.
Girl, you ain't got nothing to show.
That's why.
Girl, and mine is almost down to morsels.
Bitch, that salad was not the one or the fucking two. Bitch, and there is Roma tomatoes, there's red onions, there's bitch, black pepper, salt, tuna. I had more put some golden raisins on mine. Craig has cranberries. I had cranberries in mine.
And then I put a little bit of that.
Now, and I did handle mine with some of this motherfucking Ken's Steakhouse.
Yes.
This Ken's Steakhouse country French dressing with orange blossom honey.
Yes.
Girl, that ain't number Catalina.
All of that fancy shit for Catalina dressing. $5.
Mm-hmm. But it was good, though.
But bitch, let me explain something. This salad was not the one or the motherfucking two. Because Craig been over there while we were over there before we started. He's been trying to eat light.
And they kept saying, why is Craig not on the camera? I'm trying to handle this salad.
We actually had to spin the bathroom break around twice. One, because I had a long day, but two, because I was trying to make sure that I was like, Craig, any more stuff come for me?
Right.
But we wanted to, and prior to that, Craig had a wild caught.
Girl, you don't have to be telling them everything I ate.
Because you ate it, girl.
Girl, mine is gone.
Craig had a wild caught Alaskan cod fish sandwich from the Gordon's Fisherman bag.
Uh-huh. Girl, they a mess over there at that Tokyo Valentino over there on Cheshire Bridge.
You see, I just said wild caught. You see, I was trying to lead in with wild caught. You went right into it.
Uh-huh. Now, see, these last couple of weeks, we've been talking about this. Hold on. A little piece of pepper that went down my esophagus. No, I'm pescatarian. I'm not vegan.
Oh.
So, they over there at that sex shop. Now, that's where you're going to get your dildos and your lube and your condoms if you're using them.
Craig, we're going to get an expert in prep over here on the show.
Girl, we're going to do that for the podcast.
Okay.
Girl, I can't even understand how the condom company businesses are still even in.
Because people wear condoms, sweetie.
Who?
I do. At times.
But anyway, they're going over to this Tokyo.
I do. At times. Mo does. At times.
It's where you go and get your poppers and things if you get into that kind of thing. Your edible underwear. All of the things. That's where they have the glory hole. Did they talk about that in the
They
story?
did. They talked about how,
For those of you who don't know what a glory hole is when you put your penis through the hole and somebody else on the other end, either to get fucked or suck.
We all indulged.
No, I've never done that.
That's not true. You haven't? Smo, please stop. You were in Africa just recently.
You done a glory hole before?
Yes.
You have?
Bitch, I have done it and we'll do it again. I have done it. Yes, I have. I mean, I've created my own glory hole. I've had a glory hole here in the house.
Which has been torn down.
It has been torn down. But that doesn't mean it won't be built back up.
If the time needs to be.
She said, what about the tuna?
She said something about some tunas up there.
She said, what about tuna?
Let me go check.
So here's the thing. I don't do no poppers. Who was that down there? Nico.
Well, you the one said going over there getting your poppers,
Well,
girl.
that's what they sell over there.
You open the door for that, girl.
They got poppers. They got dildos. They got all of the things over there. And they got leather and straps and stuff. And
glory holes.
Correct. So back to your glory hole that you had here.
Uh-huh.
So would you tell them to just put a piece of drywall?
No, I actually had a wall built, and I wrote on the wall to get the full experience.
She said, Craig, do you want some more tuna fish?
No, I'm still eating. Yeah. Thank you.
Tell her I'm done right now. For now.
Okay.
For now.
Well, apparently the neighbors in this vicinity of this Tokyo Valentino, they sick of y'all coming out there fucking and carrying on in the parking lot.
You can't handle that inside?
Right. You can't handle that inside the store or go to your motel down the street.
Wait a minute. What's down the
Or to
street?
your apartment. Isn't there like a Super 8 or something over there?
I don't know. I don't live in that area. You know, I live far, far away from the city.
Veronica. I didn't say I was innocent, niece. I wrote about all of my things in my first and second
girl,
book.
you always catch the girls.
Right. Girl, my first book is called Words Never Spoken. I talk about how I was cutting shower holes out at Hampton and everything.
Okay, well, those are glory holes. They were shower holes, though, but they were glory. That's a form of glory hole, Craig.
Okay, so then I guess I have.
But I never put my penis through the hole.
Just your lips?
No, I just looked. I put my eye down there.
Oh.
I wanted to see.
Oh.
So I would get up in the morning and I would.
Now, if you put your eye through it and the dick would have came through, would you have handled it?
Girl.
Okay, that's an answer enough.
So what I would do is I would peep through the hole in the shower curtain. You got something on your mind? Let me think.
Thank you, Mo, for noticing.
And I would see them in there showering and stuff.
Well, honey, ain't wasn't no reason for me doing no peeping if I wasn't gonna get no pumping.
Really?
No, God, I wasn't looking through no hole if no dick wasn't coming through. Oh, I couldn't put mine through. See, that's the joys of having both. Bitch be asking, why you don't get rid of your dick? Because it's joys in having a cock.
But baby,
there's joys in having.
But baby, when I say they over there carrying on, that's just like down the street from there at the Publix over there at Cheshire Bridge.
Wait, they doing it at Publix too, Craig?
Behind the building, behind that Tara movie theater. That's where the white gays go down there to be sucking and fucking and carrying on.
It's a spirit over there at that deal. It's a spirit on Chester Bridge.
Cheshire Bridge, and you know it intersects with Booty Highway. I mean Beaufort Highway.
Oh,
hold on, wait.
It's
we can't gloss over that. Why is it called that?
Booty Highway? Because there were a lot of fags that lived over there once upon a time. And all of those apartments over there were full of semen and cum and condoms.
Like the Darlington downtown?
Correct! And you know the other place, they call it the Solace now, but it used to be called Vaseline Towers.
Whoa.
Right down there next to the Fox Theater.
Wait a minute.
It's called the Solace now, but it used to be called 710 Peachtree.
So there was another place like the Grand Darlington estate?
Correct. This one is down in Midtown. That one is in Buckhead by Piedmont Hospital.
I used to be like, wow, how does all the girls from Florida come down here and move to the Darlington?
Because they had really cheap rent. They had really cheap rent because the things were going on in the hallways and in the elevators.
Well, that's where they caught the Valentino person at the Darlington Estates.
Oh, really?
Yes.
There is so much going on. I write about the Vaseline Towers in the first book too now. I had a girlfriend that used to live over there.
Wait, a girlfriend as in a woman that you were
As a
dating?
fag, as a fag.
Oh, a girlfriend as a girl.
Yeah, one of the girls.
The girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you know, certain times of the night I would call him, and he just wouldn't answer the phone.
He was down there tiptoeing in his heels.
He was tiptoeing in his heels.
He had his purse, honey. The black car doors opened up, honey, and he was out there tiptoeing in his heels.
And I'm steadily calling.
Tiptoeing in his heels.
And I'm steadily calling.
And he's tiptoeing in his heels.
Ring, ring, ring.
Tiptoeing in his heels.
And he ain't answering.
Tiptoeing in his heels.
And he ain't answering.
Tiptoeing in his heels.
I'm just a calling.
Yes, God.
So then the next day I'd be like, I called you yesterday. What? He said, when? Yesterday after we hung up the phone, I called you right back.
Girl, she was down there tiptoeing in her heel. Wait a minute now.
Yeah,
Y'all ain't finna be carried by me right now. I
he was
think I
down
got it
there
all
cutting
out.
up.
Hold on, let me look at the thing. Let me see.
They're in the comments.
He was down there cutting up.
Ooh, ain't nothing in my nose, girl.
Let me see.
Let me go forth again.
And I'm like, well, what happened to you?
Might be a delay because you know the comments come in a delay. So
No, he was down there sucking dicks over there, Craig. Girl. Craig, we have all had our fun. Have you not had your fun?
Oh, I've had my fun.
As a young buck?
I'm still young.
Let me watch how I use that name, young buck.
I'm still young, and I still buck.
Well, I got to watch how I use that in a sentence, girl, because I don't need to have it trying to correlate anything with me because it wasn't me.
I'm still young.
You are?
Now I'm approaching. I'm about to round up onto 48.
You are? You still young?
I'm still young.
Okay. You
I may be young and I'm
ready to learn. What you gonna learn, girl? Get what you gonna learn.
Listen, I will be 48 on May 4th, and so I always think about the things that I've learned in the previous year.
In the previous life or the previous year?
In the previous year.
Oh, okay. Well, what did you learn not to put a GoFundMe up?
Who has a GoFundMe? Oh, Todrick Hall. Let's get into Todrick Hall. Let me tell you something about Todrick Hall. Now, he just put up a GoFundMe because apparently his family, I think, where is he from, the Carolinas?
No, he's from Texas.
He's from Texas. So apparently his family had a house fire. And so he set up a GoFundMe to raise $100,000. And some white queen over on TikTok had wore him out. Now, let me tell you something about a white sissy. A white sissy can't wait to catch you up and to expose you. I don't care how much they try to make you look like they're your friend. They always try to make you seem like you're part of the family, so they ain't got to pay you for your time. Now, that's a line from Karina.
Cause I'm just, you see, I'm over here in my phone. I'm listening.
Oh, I see. So this white queen had exposed Todrick and said, now, he living in this beautiful house out in California, and he talking about he can't assist his own family who had this house fire. And shortly after he raised this money on the GoFundMe, after y'all had sent y'all money in on the GoFundMe, he had a party. And this white queen estimates that the party was probably about $20,000. So the white queen is basically insinuating that he used some of your money to pay for this party. And see, this is why some of the people won't sign up for Pay For Your Say, because see, they think we're using this money.
Well, we're not.
We're trying to help them. Now, we've been talking about payforyoursay.com, promo code Maddy100.
Maddy100. Now I'm back in it with this.
Right. Now, we trying to help y'all, but see, y'all don't want to believe us because it's the children like Todrick that's out here.
Okay, Craig, how much of this do we know is true?
Go run the white sissy. Okay, I got you. Put the white queen up there from TikTok.
You mean sissy as in CISSY or SISSY? Or
SISSYFAG, white. Put the white sissy up there.
Okay, here we go.
Todrick Hall is asking fans for money because he says his family's house has burned down. In the GoFundMe, he says, typically I would be the person to step up to the plate to help, but as a performer who's just recovering from the pandemic and the union strike myself, there's only so much I can do. Now, this was just 3 days ago. He set a goal to raise $10,000, which he has already hit. But last night in Los Angeles, he threw a birthday party. There was a petting zoo, horses to take photos on, a mechanical bull, at least 3 drag performers, a tattoo artist, multiple photo stations. This is the one that you stand on and it spins around you to make a video. Another photo booth. Cakes like this in Los Angeles don't cost less than $500. And that's not even including any of the booze. There were a lot of people there. But what made me cringe the most was this video one of his girlfriends posted.
Todrick, you guys, what is his life?
If you don't know, I used to be a celebrity assistant for like an actual celebrity, like an A-list celebrity. There's no way, if I'm being very conservative with my math, there's no way that party cost less than $15,000. I bet it was at least $20,000. I just cannot imagine coming on the internet telling people that my family's house burnt down, asking them for money, saying that I couldn't afford it, and then throwing a $15,000 to $20,000 party.
Somebody said he says that while wearing 10K of Cartier bracelets. I'm just letting you guys know that just because somebody has Cartier bracelets or something does not mean that they don't have a struggle. I know that sounds crazy, but people...
And actually, he's not wearing $10,000 worth of Cartier. He's wearing $24,000 worth of Cartier. I know we're all empaths, but there's like legit con men out here, and you guys need to be careful where you're spending your money.
There are actual celebrities. First of all, he shaded the shit out of him by saying actual celebrities. But when I tell you that homosexual could not wait to get on his TikTok to tell this story with those tattooed brows and those veneered teeth and that Botox forehead, he cannot wait. Let me tell you something. That white sissy has told that story 15 times before he got on TikTok. That white sissy has told that story everywhere he set his ass down, wood, cloth, or leather. Everywhere he sat down, he told that story.
On what, Craig?
Every time he sat down, whether he was sitting down on wood, cloth, or leather, he told wood, cloth, or leather. Wood, cloth, or leather, bitch.
My God.
Everywhere he set his ass down, wood, cloth, or leather, he told that story. He was in practice by the time he got on TikTok. One thing about them, how they're gonna remind you that you's a nigga, okay?
You think that's what that was all about? Craig, do you think that that's what that was all about? All right, here I go with devil's advocacy. How about if the party was thrown and the proceeds from the party that came from the party, if there was a charging at the door, went to the burned down house? How about that? How about if we looked at it from that? Like you took the GoFundMe money and you threw a party and you took the money that came from the party and you put it to his family's home. How about that? Yes.
If you're raising money for your family's burned down house, you shouldn't be throwing no party. Because the money that you
used for the party, you could have been sent into your family.
But what if, okay, again, devil's advocate. What if, Craig, come on now.
I'm listening.
I'm just trying to add it. Okay, what if,
all my microphone trying to fall.
What if all the proceeds that were from the party, again, went to this? And what if the people that love Todrick, because he is loved, because he is a celebrity, regardless of the fact of if that girl who was on TikTok trying to shade her and I, and she worked for celebrities. See, a lot of times the girls be feeling some type of way because you be a star, and they no, you can unscrew it and tie it on the side, and then they have to work for you on the side. You understand what I'm talking about? Because Todrick is a celebrity. Come on. Let's be clear. And I'm not doing this because I'm like these friends. I'm not this and the other. I'm just hypothetically speaking and asking a question. What if all of that stuff was donated? Craig, I could have a party right now and I could say I want to have a party.
Okay, well, since that's your girlfriend, call and ask if she charged people to come into the party. We can wait.
I'm not gonna do this. I won't do it on the show.
Send her a text message and we can discuss it later. But I'm willing to bet that lady didn't charge for this party. Every time I look up that lady...
You curate the question then. Hold on. I'll ask.
Okay. Ain't nothing to curate. Just simply say, did you charge for that party?
You asked the question that we're discussing this situation that's going on with you right now.
Let me send him a voice note.
On Fag Talk.
On Fag Talk. Girl, you seem to be having trouble finding that lady's phone number.
I got it. Oh, I have it.
Is that the right number?
It is.
Am I sending a voice note?
Girl, you just say, hey, this is CS Master and Craig TheWriter Stewart. We're on Fact Talk.
Hey, Todrick, this is Craig TheWriter Stewart. I'm sitting here next to T.S. Madison. We're doing Fag Talk, and we're talking about this white queen that did this video on TikTok and said that you set up this GoFundMe and you were scamming the children out of their money. You know, you were raising money for your family who had this fire. And Madison brought up an interesting point. She said maybe that you were charging the people to come in and you took the proceeds from the door to send to your family. And I was just wondering, did you actually have a cover charge?
Or the things that came from the party could have been donated.
Could you just give us a little clarity? Because communication is our partner, and clarity is our friend. Hit send. All right, now, here's the thing. He was just embroiled in something not long ago, a couple years ago, a year or two ago, whenever it was, when that someone we know in common went out there and lived and supposedly broke into his house.
But that was not true.
Burglarized.
That was not true, Craig.
Well, what wasn't true? That the person that we know had something to do with it?
That was not true.
Okay.
The house was broken in, but that was not true that it was this person that we knew.
Right. He said that he thought it was, though. Todrick said he thought that it was. I can't hear you. Hello? Is your mic working?
It is.
Oh, okay. But he had an insurance claim then, but he said that the insurance company he hasn't looked at it yet. He said the insurance company didn't pay him for all of the stuff that was damaged or stolen. But see, that's when he also realized that he was black. Because see, insurance companies do that fuck shit all of the time. You file a claim, you can be paying insurance for years. Car insurance, homeowners insurance, and then as soon as you put in a claim, because your basement got flooded or something happened, your house got burglarized, they don't want to pay it out. And he experienced that firsthand.
Craig, for me, because the experience, and this is how I work. Mm-hmm. The experiences that I've had with Todrick have not been the experiences that people have said that they've had with him. I've had pleasant experiences with Todrick. The time that I felt that I didn't have a pleasant experience, I told Todrick. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
And two, in this situation, I know how the gays are. I know how things are. We know how the faggies work.
Okay.
Okay. That's 2. 3, I'm always open to. Oh, he sent something back.
Oh, what did he say?
Don't play it loud.
Oh, well, then we ain't gonna play it then. Well, give us a put us on mute.
No, because we're not gonna do that.
Well, put us on mute.
Oh, there he is. He's FaceTiming. Here we go.
Do you want to do this on here?
Hold on. Pause me.
Because you know I don't care.
30 seconds.
Give us a pause. We here. Okay, so I'm gonna send you the link, Todrick, and you can just like if you want to slide through. I'm finna take
He
you
on the video set.
He can't.
Do you have time now or no?
No, there's no way. I'm on set.
Yeah, he on set.
Because I saw one
Okay.
in Texas. Yeah, I have to respond.
That's right. So here go Todrick right here, y'all. Tell them what they said. What happened, Todrick?
So I had a friend come through because I'm going through a lot of things in my personal life on top of everything else. I'm moving to London. I'm packing up. I'm selling my home. And she was like, I just want to celebrate you for being so tenacious. I'm going to get some stuff together. I do party planning. I'm going to volunteer my time. And a lot of these people just donated things. People donated a mechanical bull. She bought me a cake. And basically everybody just came and had a party at my house. My house looks lavish to people, but we didn't spend money on the video. There was a DJ there that came and was like, we're just going to come and plug some music up and celebrate it. I don't know what people saw that looked like we spent. I saw something that someone said we spent $20,000 on a party. And I'm like, we had hay bales and a mechanical bull. But when you live in LA, people donate. My friend who owns a bar was like, we'll donate the alcohol. We're going to come and just bring stuff to celebrate you. It's your birthday and going away party. So that's all that happened.
I said that. That's what I said. It was me for being. It was good that I'm devil's advocate because I said that. Because that's what I said. I'm like, girl. Okay. Yes.
No, my parents' house really did burn down in real life, and I would never use GoFundMe money that people give me to throw a party for myself. That would be ridiculous. But yeah, I was not in a position that I would love to be in, to be like, I confront this right now for my parents. And so people that were my fans that heard about it said, go create a GoFundMe. My fans asked me to. So I was like, great, I will do this if anybody wants to donate. And so then I did. But yeah, it's always a tricky situation. But yeah, people donated a lot of stuff and came through, people that I work with all the time, and they really showed up for me for my birthday and made it really special.
There we go. Thank you, Tasha. Call me when you go. Call me when you get off of your video. I love you too. Call me when you get off your video shoot.
All right, thank you.
All right, baby.
Yes, and thank you for always playing devil's advocate for me.
I'm always gonna be devil's advocate because I'm like, girl, you know.
And I love you too.
Nice to meet you.
All right, baby. Okay, bye.
You really feel vindicated. But here's what I will say. Here's what I will say, because that wasn't quite what you said.
Craig.
You said, what if he charged people to come in? That's not what he said.
Okay.
He had a girlfriend who said, you're moving to London, and so I want to throw you a party because you deserve this. I get that. Two things. I still, if it was me, I wouldn't have either posted it
because of optics, it just doesn't look good.
Okay.
Or B, I would have said to her, girl, I appreciate that, but whatever you're going to spend on this party, donate it to my family. That's just me.
Okay. But it happened right here live. You see how you? See how you tapped me on my shoulder?
Oh yeah.
And said, "Girl, if you didn't, you know."
But I definitely wouldn't have posted that. I wouldn't have posted that if I have a working GoFundMe. I'm not going to post some party that I'm doing because it just doesn't look right.
Optically.
But for the people that are saying like they don't believe him, like why do you guys not believe what he's saying is true? Is there like, do you guys know something that's happened that makes you guys believe that he's lying about this?
Listen, as an entertainer and as a star, there are a lot of narratives that get put out about you. And you know it, Craig. You know this.
Yes.
There are lots of narratives that get put out about you as a person,
right.
You know, and that occupies public space. As a person, you know this happens. And Mo, you witness this. You in the camp, so you know. A lot of shit. A lot of things get taken. Some things happen, but sometimes things be that person's perception of what happened. You feel me? Right. And it's just like what this happened, but it didn't happen like that. Just like when we talked about the Hope and Amanda Seals thing. Amanda hit me the following day.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Bitch, when we talk about these people, this phone is come because I'm about to bring it to the thing.
No, I gotta pull some of these people together in the comment time. I was quiet on the phone. First of all, I was trying to give him an opportunity to speak. What I said is on film, so I don't have to tiptoe around anything or anybody. What I said was on film, and then I followed up with my thoughts after the call. I didn't get into a whole bunch on the call because he said he was on a video set. That's why I said, well, we can't add him because he's on a video set.
Yeah.
And I was trying to give him the space to speak, to say his side. I had already said mine. So it has nothing to do with me tiptoeing on the phone for those of you who think that I'm mincing words, because I'm not. But go ahead.
So Amanda hit me, and Amanda and I were talking, you know, and I'm not going to, because I haven't messaged her or communicated with her to say what I can put out loud. But we were talking, and again, when we had that conversation the other day about her experience with Essence and
the griot
and all this stuff, and then Hope. No, I had to.
You said
because I had to remember like what was it?
Right.
And then we said that Hope had a situation, and I told y'all the experience that me, Hope,
and Amanda,
Dominique Morgan, we were all together. We were all together in a back room. I was like, well, I wonder if this was a separate experience, because I know the experience that we had from my perception and from Amanda's perception, we had a pleasant experience. You, when we were together with Amanda, you had a pleasant experience with Amanda. You know, when Amanda called me, and I got what she was saying to me. Amanda hit me, and she was very much so like, Madison, I ride for you. I ride with you. You know, you my bitch. You know, and it's just like, you can't leave room for people to even think that there was no thing. And I'm like, well, you know, in this space, I only talked about what was true to me. And what was true to me was when we were having that conversation, me, you, Hope, and Dominique were there. Now, I don't know what Hope's perception of the situation. I don't know.
Right.
But from what we saw,
that comment is something else. Go ahead.
Greg, stop focusing on this. But from what we did, it was not unpleasant, and then it wasn't unpleasant for Amanda. So I don't know. That's why I said it has to be another time, because it couldn't be that time, because we was all getting along in the room.
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, and that's their thing.
So again, to pivot back to Todrick, when I did business with Todrick on his song, Todrick paid me.
And see, and that's the other thing that you said before he called. You said something about you don't have the experiences that other people have had. You said one time he did something or said something and you didn't like it and you addressed it.
I did.
But I also think that sometimes people are different with different people. You know what I'm saying? He may seem or may feel like he's going to treat you and work with you differently than he would maybe his dancers, his employees, if you will. You know what I'm saying? So that's not necessarily a good barometer because it's like you are kind of contemporaries. You're contemporaries where he may see them as subordinates.
All right. Well, here on Fact Talk, we got an exclusive statement from Todrick Hall himself.
Right.
While we were talking. So there it is.
Well,
let's go on to the next thing.
All right. Well,
and y'all get off of Craig because anybody with coof is going to sit there, especially when we bring someone in.
Right? Why would I sit there and talk all over top of him?
We're not going to be like, yeah, nigga, you did.
No.
This was his chance to have the floor to
Right.
talk. There are 9,286 people watching us collectively right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I don't know separately. Let me look separately where they are. Right now, okay. So we got on Twitter, we have almost 3,000 people watching us on Twitter. We have 438 people watching us on Facebook. We have 5,321 people watching us on YouTube, and on Craig's page we have 595 people. So collectively, altogether, we have 9,308 people watching. Mm-hmm. And so, because of this, now that we're sitting here having this conversation right now,
right?
Of course, we're not going to take our guess. We're not that other person,
right? And Levon, whatever your world of Levon. Girl, I sent the voice note. I mean, what you want me to do? Get on the plane and go out there to see him? I sent the voice note. So, like, what you want me to do?
We don't do Instagram because, honey, Instagram don't be counting the numbers. Y'all comments don't. Because we can see all of y'all comments collectively right here on the page right now from Craig's page, my page, from all the pages that we're streaming out. I can sit here and look and see all the comments coming in right now.
Where you at, friend? Look.
Where you at, friend? Girl, get out of the comments, girl.
Okay.
On that way.
But look, okay, so look, are we ready to go to?
Yeah, we are, but I just want to tell you, thank you, Craig, for not berating.
Yeah, no, I would never do that.
Berating him.
No, I would never do that.
With your personal feelings or how you had to, because is this your first time meeting him?
That is.
Okay, well, y'all have an opportunity to talk again.
Yeah,
but thank you for not berating him with, and you took them people's shit. And
I would never do that.
That's not how good journalism goes.
That's right.
For one. For two, that's not how you make someone feel comfortable with telling their story or telling their side of the story. No matter what you believe.
Yes.
No matter what you believe, you still have to make your guests feel comfortable enough to say, hey, you know, like this is what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Right. They should be able to express that.
Right, like Gregory said, I just wanted the answers. Gregory, I just wanted the answers. Now, before we get to Latasha Scott, because I'm kind of saving her now.
Who can I run to, Craig?
Definitely not her. Listen, you definitely need to cover your check. Girl, don't get me started because I'm ready to get in here and talk about her.
When I need love.
Well, girl, if we're going to be here, we might as well go ahead and talk about her.
No, you said you were savoring her, but we just building it up because obviously you're ready to go in and claw her back out.
I am.
Okay, so what did you want to talk about before we get to Latasha? Make the people sit through this. Since they want to get on you about Todrick, make them sit through your Latasha.
Correct.
Because if you think that he clawed Todrick, you wait till he gets over here to
Latasha Scott.
To Shalandria a bit and claw her back out.
With her lemon head ass. You remember the little candies, lemon heads? Now that Latasha Scott looked like one of them little lemon heads on the front of the box. Put that picture up there, please.
Like Tasha K's son.
Are you not saving her no more?
No, I'm ready to get into
her.
You
ready to get her now?
Right now.
Oh, God.
I'm sick of her ass. I'm so sick of Latasha Scott. Let me tell you what her problem is. See, she thought.
But where's the picture?
He was still talking.
No,
put the picture.
She thought because look at her.
Now wait a minute, Craig. We kind of favor a little bit.
No, y'all don't.
Thank you,
girl. She gets on my nerves. Let me tell you something. She thought that because she was quote unquote the lead singer of Escape, that the group couldn't go on without her. But they showed her that one monkey don't stop no show. Them people done been on tour without her.
TV show.
Right, TV show. Well, she was on a TV show. She was in and out of that. She's sitting right over here in Lithonia, Stone Mountain somewhere, in that little starter house.
Girl, don't do Lithonia, girl, because there are noise houses out there in Lithonia.
I didn't say all of Lithonia. I said her house is a starter home in Lithonia. She's sitting right over there with that Rocky husband. Now let me tell you about her. So
that is the worst case of narcissism. The
epitome
of narcissistic abuse.
First of all, she ain't never paid her sister back that $30,000. Now I really believe that she and her mama were in on that $30,000 that they got from Tamika.
I remember that because we were all here watching that episode upstairs in the living room.
It's always the church folk. Now her mama's so religious, but you managed to justify stealing that lady's part of that lady's money. Because you definitely had a piece of that $30K. Mama.
You think?
I'm certain. Now, Funky Dineva did a little story on this.
Tore it up.
Now, Dineva had some lady named Donna who worked at the bus company. So, Latasha Scott did some video when she was promoting her album, that gospel album that went nowhere. I don't understand how she thought she was going to come on Beyonce's internet and say that she and her husband have an open relationship and,
like we wasn't going to be able to run that bad.
And like she thought that the church folk were actually going to go and support her album. Now the church folk get into the things.
Oh, deeply.
The church folks do all of that.
Deeply. We fall down.
And they get up.
How many saints was down there that you had to fall down so many times?
And when I tell you the church folk, they into all of those things. Fucking the pastors.
Really?
I just want to know how many saints was down there that you failed that many times and got back up.
The church folks are into all of those things. They just don't talk about it.
It's a lot of saints that you can get down with.
They talk about all of the things. They just don't. I mean, they participate in all of the things. They just don't talk about it. So she had no business talking about that. And then she thought those church people like Donnie McClurkin and Shirley Caesar and all of those people were going to go
Maybe
and buy
the best
her
dick
album.
I ever had was Sanctified. Hey, Yabashata! Oh, glory.
She thought they were going to buy her album after she said that. So there was a lady named Donna who worked down at the bus station. She was chartering a bus for them to go on this tour. And see, this is what you call celebrating too soon. Why the fuck did they have a charter bus? Like, she knew that the album was going to say, girl, we've been on tour, and girl, we don't even have a bus. Girl, we rent as we go. Girl, she should have rented as she went along.
Now, this last time that we went somewhere, honey, we went in style.
We did.
When we pulled up there to...
up to the Nashville City Winery.
Nashville City Winery. Honey, we pulled up there in a noise Mercedes.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And a nice 13. Even Mo was over there sleeping and snoring, honey, all the way up there, honey. Sleeping.
He was hibernating. He was hibernating.
Honey,
like a grizzly bear.
We were black outside, red guts on the inside, honey. Noise.
Right. Now, she should have just rented her a little something.
Or did what we did.
Like, I don't understand why is she on it? Well, the bus got repossessed.
Wait a minute, Craig. Come on now.
Craig going in.
Come on.
The tour bus got repossessed after she did that live video talking about she was about to release her album and she ain't got time for the Escape Girl. Oh, no, you got plenty of time because you ain't working. You this close to going down to the Department of Family, down to the Department of Labor to get you some unemployment benefits. And then she got the nerve to be tussling with them about the trademark because she and her sister have the trademark to Escape. Candy and Tamika, not Tamika, what's
Tiny.
Candy and Tiny don't even have anything to do with the trademark. Oh, wow. Tamika and Latasha own the trademark. But that trademark ain't giving you shit. It ain't putting no money in your pocket. So she's trying to cause some foolishness between them. But it's like, girl, stop poking that bear, because what's going to happen is your sister's going to end up asking you for her $30K and putting you. And then Dineva said there was some other checks that came up missing.
It's that husband, Myrtle. No, it's that husband.
They said that Latasha and her husband are struggling.
But it's that husband though.
They said she broke.
Well, Craig, it's that husband.
But she was tiptoeing in her heels over on that reality show, getting in and out of that Maserati. Was that a loaner?
I mean, you can get a Maserati.
Well, she need to trade that in if they.
You can get a Maserati. I know a girl right now that has a Maserati.
Does the girl have money?
No. No.
So Maseratis are easy to come by like that?
You didn't see them people getting that Maserati down there from Carvana? That's why they was over there.
Girl, she down there broke. Girl, she walking around with that blonde hair in her head, with them heels. She was looked like she fell out of a magazine, and they broke. Girl, you should have made amends and been on tour with these people. And Escape and SWV, they are co-headlining. Some cities SWV open, some cities Escape opens. But they share the billing. Their names are the same size on the flyers. They breaking bread. This lady over here, you know who she need to call? Adina Howard, get her a job.
Girl, that lady is not down there to the Dell FedEx department. Craig, you will not keep slandering Adina Howard on this show.
Latasha Scott. Latasha Scott. You about to be waiting tables, girl. Girl, she done fucked up her blessing.
Down to the Applebee's.
Down to the Applebee's.
So y'all think it's the husband that's really fucking up her career like that?
Yes.
And her ego.
But
her ego.
Well, the ego she has, but also the husband's help.
That ego is dangerous.
That husband is even dangerous because he's also adding to it. You the best, bitch.
Right.
Bitch, you the best. What the fuck they gonna do without you, bitch? You the best.
And they showing her.
Instead of him tapping her on the shoulder, say,
Bitch, you better go take
bitch, you better get right with your sister.
They showing her.
Bitch, let's go down here and use the last 4 digits of my social and the first 3 digits of yours and get this money together to get your sister back this $30,000 that you know we spent.
And stole.
Me, you, and your mama.
When I say she's sitting at the house in her duster and her bonnet while them ladies are going around the country touring, singing "Who Can I Run To?"
When I need love, sweet love, and my mind is so confusing. Who would be that special one? Every day I try to find it. Oh, the Lord, where did I go? When I took ahead of me, I have strong determination.
I don't even want to sing her part.
No, you don't.
And that's actually my favorite Escape song, which is not their song originally, of course, because it's a remake. But that's my favorite song by them.
Who can I run to share this space?
She running right to her mama's house, sitting over there with her.
Who can I run to? Boom. When I need coins.
She's sitting right at the house. She's sitting right at the house.
Girl, y'all is. Ooh.
I don't understand why what is wrong with her?
And that TV show really helped revive a lot of things with it, but we saw such a dark side of her that I didn't know existed. That's why I feel like reality TV ain't the best for everybody.
I'm gonna tell you who it destroyed. It destroyed her. It destroyed Nikki from Brownstone, Nikki Gilbert. It tore Kelly Price up. I didn't look at Kelly Price the same after reality TV.
What it did to Nikki Gilbert? Everybody plays a fool. I guess I played my part for you.
I love that fucking song.
But what it did to her?
To Nikki Gilbert?
Yeah.
Made her look selfish and bossy and mean. It tore Tamar Braxton up too. We don't even know Tamar as a singer. We know her as a reality star.
Well, what it did to Kelly? Kelly was, we always knew she was booked and busy. Then she got missing it. So
Kelly was just nasty.
I put the APB out on her. The people was over there knocking on her door. Kelly, you in here?
And you know what else? It made me realize that Dawn from En Vogue is the reason that the group fucked up. And she also made me realize that she fucked up Lucy Pearl.
What about Janae? Sending my love to you. Praying that you, where they at?
I just told you one of them was on tour. And I said Joan the other day. Her name was Jean. But the dark-skinned girl's name is something else. Jean is the light-skinned girl that y'all said I look like with the short hair.
Sealing it with a kiss. Sending my love. Bitch, much, but Kelly Price, it did give Kelly Price very much so booked and busy.
Now, who needs a reality show is Adina Howard.
Girl, and I will be a freak until the day, until the ball.
Where
And
has
we
she
can boom,
been?
boom, 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 boom.
Where has she been?
You keep saying she down there to that damn FedEx store
In Rochester, New York. She doing shipping and receiving.
Cause she got that one song that we all like.
Mm-hmm.
She got 2 T-shirts and my panties on.
I don't know if that did that peak?
T-shirt and my panties on.
Did that peak?
T-shirt and my panties, got my T-shirt and my panties.
Adina Howard had an unsung?
T-shirt and my panties on.
Oh, I didn't know Adina Howard had an unsung. Did you know that?
It was with Mr. Kelly. She had that song.
No,
Who's Mr. Kelly?
No,
R.
R.
Kelly?
Kelly? T-shirt and panties. Was that with R. Kelly? No.
Is Alexa on? Is she working today? Is she on break?
Girl, I unplug that whole stick of her.
Well, I don't know.
You think we're gonna get an unsung about Latasha Scott?
No. She ain't no solo artist. She thinks she is. We can't do an unsung about Escape because they're not unsung. She's a part of Escape, what she was. They didn't put her ass out.
Oh.
They didn't put Latasha out.
Latasha put herself out, murder.
Right.
Because she had all ample opportunity to work with the girl.
Right. That ego is dangerous.
But I'm not trying to be funny, girl. Like, they collectively, they sound great as a group. Singularly.
What you want to say?
Wait. Why did you position yourself for me to say something?
Because I want to see how far you're going to go.
Craig,
into the
why
line.
did you position?
Because I want to see how far you're going to go on the line.
Why did you position yourself?
Because I'm in the room. And I want to see if you're really in the room. Are you in the room? Singularly, what now? Singularly, what? Let me turn up my miracle ear.
Man, are you stuck?
Singularly, what?
Because I'm thinking.
They say Escape does have another song.
Girl, Candy ain't watching. Go ahead.
Girl, don't do that.
Girl, go ahead.
You don't know who's watching.
Girl, what happened? Singularly, what? How do they sound individually? Hello? I'll finish it. So, together, they sound amazing. Candy sounds amazing on that bottom note. Now, by herself.
But why are we just focused on Candy? Because there's also Tiny.
Well, Tiny does well when she has her little solo moments. And so does Tamika. And the ousted member, Latasha.
So who's the best singer out of the group to y'all?
The voices blend very well.
They do.
That's our answer. Okay. The voices blend very well. Moving on. Speaking of voices blending well, let's talk about these white women and their take on Beyonce's album.
White people, if you don't want to hear the truth, this is your time to leave.
Yeah, because I know that Craig is about to do the things, and I don't really know if I want Craig to do the things.
Because we're gonna go into the Mexico story after this.
Yeah. So we about to sit in the white space for just a second.
Where are we sitting?
We sit in the white space for just a moment. It's okay. We're gonna sit there for 4 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. You ready? Put the screenshot. This is a screenshot, and we're gonna play the sound in the banger.
Oh, that's a video.
Okay, let's do it. Go ahead.
I did not like Beyonce's album. If you're in the Beehive, scroll. This is just my opinion. No one has to get mad because music is subjective.
I want to talk about how this video relates to both Taylor Swift and James Carville. So a couple months ago, I was having a conversation with a family friend. We were talking about Taylor Swift. She was telling me she got to see her last summer in concert. I was like, that sounds really cool. I heard it was an amazing tour. She was like, it's the most incredible experience I've ever had. Having a conversation about it. And then she asked me, do you like Taylor Swift? And I said that she's definitely talented. I like some of her music, but I'm more of a Beyonce fan. And she immediately flipped a switch. She was like, I hate when people do that, especially women. Why does there always have to be like this comparison between the two? Why does everybody always have to bring that up? And I'm going to tell you, the reason that I always say that is because of that reaction right there, because of the response she gave me. And it actually has nothing to do with Taylor Swift. I don't know her. It has to do with the way that white women in particular interact with Taylor Swift. The way that y'all make it like she's beyond reproach. That you defend her no matter what. Well, she does carbon offsetting. Well, she gave bonuses to everybody that was on her tour. Well, she's just an artist who wants to make music. Why does she have to speak on all these political issues? The level to which y'all demand grace be given to Taylor Swift is never afforded to black women. You know, at the end of the day, Taylor Swift is still a straight white woman, billionaire, living in the richest and most powerful superpower on the entire planet. And that inherently comes with its own set of privileges. And it's privileges a lot of white women have a hard time coming to terms with. And this is where it starts to apply to more than just music and where James Carville comes into the conversation. So if you're unaware, last week, James Carville, who's a Democratic strategist, helped to get Bill Clinton elected in 92, opened his mouth and decided to let everyone know he thinks the reason that minority men are leaving the Democratic Party, you know, black men, Hispanic or Latino men, that they are choosing to leave the Democratic Party because there's too many, quote, preachy females coming out of the Democratic Party. It's got too much of a feminine voice. And then when given the opportunity later on to clarify that position, to apologize, to do anything at all, he chose to double down by saying that he keeps hearing how women, and in particular women of color, will decide this next election. And that's interesting because 48% of the voting electorate are men. What are we doing to consider their opinion? And this is where those privileges and uncomfortable conversations I was talking about earlier start to come into play, because this starts to get a little tricky for white women, because we oftentimes want to separate our whiteness from being a woman. We don't get to do that. The same way, you know, black women don't get to separate being black from being a woman, or indigenous from being a woman, AAPI, Hispanic and Latina. They experience them at the same time. This is where understanding that white women interact with that statement differently than women of color do. It is understanding that while both Beyonce and Taylor Swift may be billionaires, they experience it differently. It is understanding the difference between James Carville's first statement saying that the Democratic Party has too much of a feminine voice, and in the second statement making sure to point out women of color in particular. It is recognizing that an album maybe you don't necessarily like is having massive impacts in ways that don't affect you because you don't experience them. Not even just, I don't understand them. You need to understand them. You need to understand how certain people interact with this shit differently because you don't experience it. This is where intersectional feminism comes into play and how it applies to the things we say we want. Whether it be autonomy over our own bodies, financial freedom, freedom from the patriarchy, overall liberation. These things aren't experienced as like a monolith. It is understanding that we as white women experience things differently than other women do because we walk through the world differently than other women do. It's taking the knowledge we have that as white women, we experience these systems differently than other women do and applying that to the real world. It is understanding that white women take this attitude and energy and apply it to every other interaction and aspect in their lives, whether or not you voted for Donald Trump. So until white women start embracing intersectional feminism, nothing's going to change. Because the point wasn't really about whether or not you liked Beyonce's album. It was the way you went about it. And I hope that this laid it out in a way that helps you to better understand why a lot of people were upset with that take.
I did not like Beyonce's album. If you're in the Beehive, scroll. This is just my opinion. No one has to get mad because music is subjective.
I want to talk about how this video relates to both Taylor Swift and James Carville.
Okay, Craig. So can you summarize that for us, please? Because you know you have your social degree, socioeconomic degree.
No, I have a mass media arts degree.
Okay, well, with your mass media arts degree, summarize this because I can summarize it up after you do it.
Well, no, I mean, I think she summed it up. I mean, I think they got what she was saying. My thing is, she made a lot of valid points.
Lots.
You know what I'm saying? And part of what she said in there is kind of what we've talked about before in terms of how white women show up in the world, period. Remember how I said a few weeks ago that white women often vote in the interest of white women. When black women vote, they vote in the interest of all women.
Right.
And then she said something else about white women will choose their whiteness over their womanhood. Well, so do the white fags. The white gay men will do that as well. White gay men can't wait to put a black queen in their place.
Well, that's why
they'll choose their whiteness over their...
That's why I was not so easily behind that white queen tearing Todrick up like that.
Well, correct, because that's what I'm saying. Like, they'll make you think you're part of the family.
I wasn't so easy like letting that white queen tear up Todrick like that.
Right, and then they tear you up.
So that's why I slid over there like, nah, let's get the variables into this. You feel me? Now here's my thing with this white woman. She spoke so eloquently to say, "Bitch, I fuck with Beyonce," and that Taylor Swift is mediocre. And she understands that she's mediocre in the way that there ain't no comparison between the two. They're two different entities.
They are.
You know, both of them are billionaire women.
Right.
But because Taylor Swift is white, of course there are things like she's dating that guy Kelsey, wasn't it?
Yeah. The
bitch, he got a haircut, and they was talking about.
They trying to see how they try to gentrify that.
Now his haircut is they call it
they call it by his name, whatever his name is.
The Travis Kelsey cut.
But isn't it called a Caesar?
Child, that's a fade. A Caesar's just even all over. Yeah. That's just a fade. Niggas been getting fades since the beginning of the time.
So
but it's
calling it the Travis Kelsey.
Right, and it's Travis Kelsey. But it's no different than what they did when Kim Kardashian wore them cornrows.
Those cornrows.
Or Bo Derek did it. It's like,
now this is the thing to do, you know, and it's just like, girl, what the fuck? And it's back to me talking about how they always trying to find a place for us, and then they pick pieces of stuff that they like from us, and a white bitch or a foreign bitch will put it on, and they know everywhere to put them. And it's like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is so innovative.
It's so in vogue.
It's so innovative. It's so creative. You're like, what the fuck? That bitch went over there. I braided that whole hair.
My mother couldn't stand when we would go on vacation. We'd be in Aruba or Jamaica or somewhere. And, you know, like in the little flea markets or like the city central or whatever, they would have like people selling stuff, like the open market. But they would always have people there braiding hair. My mother couldn't stand when those little white girls or those white women were out there getting their hair braided. Girl. My mother, we can't have nothing. She couldn't stand.
Come on, Gladys.
We can't have nothing. They get on my nerves.
Girl, we were in Italy and I seen them over there doing it. In Italy, you see them all.
But then a black woman going to her corporate job and they trying to tell her that she can't wear her hair like that.
You got to take that out.
Right. But y'all got to stop inviting every goddamn body to the cookout too. The proverbial cookout.
Do you really want to talk about it, Craig?
Yes, because y'all, every time somebody white can sing a little bit or they can dance a little bit or they speak about black
do you really want to motherfucking talk about
y'all
it?
Invite them to the cookout.
Do you really want to motherfucking talk about it?
The cookout is full.
Do you really want to motherfucking talk about it?
Talk about it.
They invited Kim Kardashian, the Kardashians down to the cookout.
Who else they invite?
Well, I mean, Kim is still a part of the cookout.
Kim ain't part of no cookout just because she fucking.
If you want to be technical with it.
How?
She still only date black men.
That don't make her part of the cookout.
It don't. She ain't bringing no potato salad. She ain't bringing nothing but those skin tight ass dresses. You
that does not make her part of the cookout.
You know those white women are motherfucking y'all niggas kryptonite. Oh God, a white bitch. Oh shit, that bitch fine and bad and exotic. Bitch, please.
Every time I look up, somebody black, I'm like, oh, bring him to the cookout. What?
And since I'm table shaking,
go ahead.
What about that motherfucking Dominican girl over there talking about that honey Dominicans? It's not black. That's what she said.
See, where's that? Put it on up there.
I have the screenshot.
Well, put the screenshot of
that.
Oh,
right. Oh, I sent it to you on your Instagram.
She said Dominicans is not black. That's what she said.
And I just talked about that last week.
She just said it. She said
it's on your Instagram.
It is, but look, let me just play it through. Because I don't like playing through this shit because she said, I just want to let y'all know.
You can't do it on that one through your Instagram?
Did we put it in here right
here?
I
put it on your Instagram.
We put it here. What about?
She's still in her text message. I said Instagram.
No, Craig, but like if we play it from here, you get what I'm saying? Let me do it here. She said this.
That Dominicans are not black. We are not black. And no matter how much black Americans cry about it, we are not black. We will never be black. Yes, I look black, but we are not black. And it's just a reminder to black Americans who are so pathetically forcing Dominicans to label themselves as black. When we keep telling them we have our own culture, we know black, papi, they still force it on us. So just a reminder, Dominicans are not black. Period.
When the ones that actually claim their blackness, sorry guys, but some of you guys be like, I know black, I know black, I know black. Impossible, I know black. I'm Dominican, I'm Puerto Rican, I know black. Be looking just like me. Be like, be having the same hair. I be touching you like, it's not the same, it's not the same. It's not the same, papi. It's not the same. They try to salsa that shit off. I be like, no, it's not the same. I know black. Negro, nunca, nunca. I know no, nunca. I know black. I'm like, no, you black. No, I know black. Dominica. I go, I know, but you're black. No, papi. I know black. No, black.
Reminder that Dominicans are not black.
Ain't nobody say African American. Who said they were African American? They're Dominican, but they black.
Your skin color is black, basically.
You think your Dominican ass is pulled off on the side of the highway at 3 a.m? Who you think gonna stop for you first? My black ass or a white bitch? Tell that to the police when they pull you over.
Soon as somebody, oh, they black. No, they not. And I'll be able to say, no, they not. Watch your mouth. Yeah, they got a little black in them. Yeah. Don't do that.
I went to see a play years ago called Platanos and Collard Greens. It was off Broadway.
Wait, it's called Plantanos?
Platanos.
Plantanos. Wait, Craig, I like the way you pronounce it. Wait, is it, Craig?
Platanos.
Platanos.
And Collard Greens.
And Collard Greens.
Yeah. And it was about a Dominican girl who was in love with this black guy. They were in love with each other. And it talked about how a lot of Dominican people come to this country and their families basically tell them to stay away from black people because you don't want to get caught up in that. You know, they're low income, they're uneducated. Like, the truth is, a lot of times when people immigrate to this country, they try, whether it's Asian folk or Dominican folk or wherever the fuck they're coming from, oftentimes they try to get in close proximity with white people. So the play, yes, it was in New York for years. Yes, you all know what I'm talking about. Plantanos and collard greens. and that was basically what the show was about. It was about this couple that was in love, a Dominican girl and a black guy, and their families, in particular her family, the Dominican family, was not for that shit. And yeah.
But again, because they skin brown like this, we colors, they at the cookout. When they saying, I don't want to go over there. I no eat that.
Right.
I no eat it. No quiere. I no eat. But we be the the first one. And I be over there saying, no, them people's not black. Mariah Carey daddy is black. I said, but what has America accepted her mostly as? Celine Dion, she black. She Haitian.
Celine Dion?
She's Creole. She French.
Celine Dion?
She from Canada.
You must ain't been watching because I be looking at all this. I'm like, well, when she turned black? When it? Who? No, sweetie. Whitney Houston is black. And black like that. East Orange, New Jersey.
Maybe we should just start being more specific to what we say. We can say you have black or brown skin. So just to get them off.
Oh, somebody wrote in the diaspora.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You part of the African diaspora. Sorry.
So they can get up off people.
Ooh, J-Lo got the biggest booty. They was really pumping J-Lo up all those years. Like she really had a big ass like the girls. And I go back and look at all those pictures from back then. And I'm looking to see that she's shapely. But you stand her in front of some real ass, she vanishes.
I did want to say about that video, though, I don't want to take away from Taylor Swift because they are two separate artists.
They are.
And I'm not here to say who's better.
I am.
But I think that
I've listened. Listen, Taylor, she has nice songs, good songs,
and Taylor writes her ass off.
And she writes her ass off. She has good, catchy songs.
So I don't want to minimize like what she does.
Watched. Excuse me, Craig, because I watched that bitch take a stick and she beat a stick on the side a microphone. She beat upside at the concert. They were screaming, "Oh God, yes, Taylor!" I was like, bitch. She took the microphone thing and hit that shit on the side, and the crowd was going crazy. But those are her fans.
Right. Now, I'm not saying that I prefer Taylor, because I do prefer Beyonce. Like, I watch everything that Beyonce does. And I'm not a person who has all of Beyonce's albums, but I watch and study her because I'm a creator. You know what I mean? So I like to see the behind the scenes. You know how she put, like, everything she's done. I've watched the behind the scenes of that shit. Because I'm curious and interested in how she pulls it together and brings it together. Just like with that movie, I wanted to see more of that behind the scenes stuff. That shit intrigues me.
Oh, when we watched Renaissance?
The Renaissance, right.
Yeah.
But, I think it's unfortunate that, they pit these two against each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that they give a fuck. I don't really think Beyonce gives a fuck.
Who don't? Who you really think they don't?
I don't think they sitting there like, oh, I need to outdo her.
No, I don't think it's about outdoing, but it's definitely about letting it be known, bitch, you not me. Don't do it. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
I mean, of course, if you ask them.
Especially if you are a black woman who does the things that this woman does.
Yeah.
Whose work ethic is crazy like this. And
she definitely works.
Her work ethic is insane.
Yeah, I agree with all of that.
And then this woman over here writes a lyric, which is great.
Yeah.
She writes a lyric, which is good. She gets up there, honey. She got 3-4 dances in the bag. And they motherfucking stiff as uncooked goddamn spaghetti noodles. And these people are carrying on. And you like, I've done a whole world tour. While I'm here performing, another set is being built.
2. Because she had a total of 3 sets.
Being built in other countries before I even arrived.
She said it was traveling. While they were performing somewhere, the other 2 sets were mobile and traveling and setting up in other cities or countries. So like that shit is fascinating. Like the way that she dances. Like Taylor ain't dancing and doing all that.
No, she's not.
So if I have to choose, then yeah, I'm gonna choose Beyonce. But what I'm saying is I think they both do what they do well. Taylor's not a dancer, so she doesn't do that well. But she writes and composes songs well.
I'm sorry, and I love everybody, Craig. I do.
Mm-hmm.
But as a black creator, who has sat and watched people pull from me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I agree with all of that.
Who has watched people pull from me from all races, colors, ethnicities, and genres have pulled from me. And then they get in these places. And then when we're having meetings, because you've been privy to a lot of the meetings that we've had with television and networks.
Yeah.
Outside of just WeTV.
Yeah.
And they're trying to figure, this is amazing. This stuff is like amazing. But we're trying to figure out how we're going to this. And then it's like, but you got this person over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That has used 50 of my lines. Let me tell y'all something. I love everybody. Right? There was a meeting that I'm bitch fuck it. We porn.
Go ahead.
There was a meeting that went on, right? And it was an executive meeting somewhere and in a space or whatever. And I really like Dylan Mulvaney. I do.
Okay.
I actually love Dylan Mulvaney. And all the things that have happened to her, it's she just picked up her phone and she went to work.
Mm-hmm.
She probably don't know this. Somebody probably gonna show her this. There was a meeting about her and some project that was going on or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the people that were having the meeting with her about the stuff, whatever. And my people were having a meeting with the people, whatever. They were so unaware of T.S. Madison, right? And they asked her, "Who was one of your inspirations?" And she said T.S. Madison. And then they were like, "Oh, well, we just." But the gag was that they had a meeting about me.
Yeah.
For some of the same kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then here go my name again.
Right.
And it's just like, it's this type of shit. And it's just like, I'm trying not to be in this place. But what did Jackie Washington say? They all stole from me.
They all stole from me. Little Brandy, Aretha.
But this was Jackie Washington.
Diane Carroll.
So I understood in her context today. This is like.
Oh, and B. Arthur.
It's like, girl, I was doing this shit before those girls had a place to look to. It was me.
Right.
And so don't minimize my presence because y'all took. You tell my Maddy land the plane. I'm trying not to run that bitch into the building. That's what I'm trying not to do. I'm trying not to run that bitch in the building. I'm trying to be very so nobody feels targeted. I just personally feel when I look at these girls who have gotten these deals, these brand stuff and all this shit going on, and they picked up their phone. I had my phone years before while those girls were trying to find out what they were, vlogging my life, taking these people on journeys with me, buying cars, getting my business stuff together, all this stuff. Like I've been documenting stuff for years and it wasn't like nobody didn't see it.
Yeah.
It wasn't like nobody didn't see it. It was thousands of people following me, hundreds of thousands. I've had hundreds of thousands of followers following me from way back. Some of you came in during Kaya, and that's fine. But there were people way prior before that that have been following the journey.
Yeah.
And it's just like I kicked in the door to this when no one was doing this. And so these girls come, they pick their phone up, day one of me being a trans. And it's just like, this is the most innovative thing I've ever seen. This is the most innovative thing I've ever seen. And it's like, shawty, nah, you know? And then it's always when the conversation comes to me, it's like, we gotta try to figure out where to put her. Bitch, these hoes cuss just like me. These hoes turn their camera on and vlog their day just like motherfucking me. They sit down, they eat their food just like I did. They've been doing this stuff just like fucking me. So how can y'all find spaces for them? Just explain to me, my black skin and my black experience is kind of not marketable because
they don't think that it's important.
It's not important, right?
They don't think it's important. They don't see value in it. They don't think the public sees value in it. They don't think that white America advertisers are going to give a fuck. That's what it boils down to. But see, they did the same thing with hip hop. They didn't think hip hop was marketable and valuable, and that shit is selling more than any other genre of music.
Craig, yes. And that's how I be feeling when I be looking at that type of shit. That's the way I be feeling. And I got the right to motherfucking feel a lot these ways because I've been on this shit way longer than those folks. But I don't feel no type of way towards them. I want to make that clear. I feel some type of way towards
the system.
Towards the system that when I come in there and it's just like, well, we don't know where to put. You know where to put.
You knew what the fuck to do with her. What's that little girl name over there on TLC?
Yeah, right. Well, you know, you knew where to put. You knew where to put them. And when you asked them, who inspired you or where did you learn how to do one too?
Right.
I was watching T.S. Madison when I was little. When it's been many times and places, and I don't give a fuck who finna tell me about that I turn this stuff around and make this about me. This is my motherfucking show. And if I want to talk about me on my motherfucking show, I'm going to do that. And if Craig want to talk about him on this motherfucking show, this Craig motherfucking show too. So we'll be able to bring shit back to us. So I've been in on so many meetings, so many things or whatever, and so many people have been like, it's funny, we were just discussing you with this person, or this person brought you up, or this. And I'm like, do you not see how intertwined I am into culture, girl? Are you fucking kidding? Are you crazy? So why are we sitting here and you over here like, I'm trying to figure out, will they know you? I'm trying to figure out, will they know? Oh, I'm trying to, bitch, international. Correct. Bitch, international. And I don't have to prove that shit to nobody. Right. It's just that when I sit in those meetings and I pulled you in on those meetings, I'm like, girl, watch this. Just watch this. Watch. Sliced bread. The best thing since sliced bread. And then you over there, the words be, I just wonder if they, and the reason why a lot of shit don't work the way it's supposed to, because they stop listening to me. I'm like, nigga, we not gonna eat, Craig.
We're not, because it's interesting that you're saying this, because as we're building momentum with this, and we've been talking about this moving to other places,
and we talk about what we would probably have to do to make that happen. As much as I see value in what we're doing, I know we laugh and we cut up and we messy as fuck, but I do try to give you a little anecdote here and there. But parts of me, it's like I don't want to move it from here if they're gonna whittle it down. If they're gonna smooth it out.
Yeah, I don't want to do it. Yeah,
politically, because see what happens is they step away from the creators. We know what the people want, but then they want to put their hands on it, and then they want to tell us what you all want, and we know what you want because our ears are to the street, theirs are not.
Yeah.
And so, like, when we think about that, like, that's what makes me antsy about it.
Our ears is to the street, but their ears is to the marketing dollar.
Correct.
And so, because they're looking at the marketing dollar on, like, thinking, and they project their thoughts on, well, maybe this won't sell because this is too, this might be too urban.
It's too urban.
Well, she may
it's
have
too
a
risque.
I'm gonna say this, and hey, whatever. Just like last night, a Friday night, I was on RuPaul's Drag Race, and Ronan was on there, and I love Ronan Farrell. And he said to Saphira, "You were in that Missy Elliott squad," and I leaned over and I said, "It was Little Kim." And RuPaul fell out laughing. Did you see it?
I did not.
Girl, RuPaul fell out.
Really?
Girl, she fell out, girl. You
got it on your phone?
I got it. Well, it's because they be thinking that they know culture.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They think they know more than you do. We're the creators. We're just like when we were getting ready to do the T.S. Madison experience, I was very vocal with our showrunner and was like, listen, you really have to take our lead on a lot of this stuff. We know what the people want. And I said, when you all are ready to start promoting it, you need to give us something to promote online.
Don't leave us out of this.
Right. I said, you got to give us something to promote online. I said, because our people are going to probably see it online before they ever see a promo on WeTV.
And we tore them up because they put that house of their Oliver lived in, the Martin Luther King's house. We talking about it.
Right.
And we told them, like, girl, y'all, it's stuff.
Now, how you white editors put Oliver in Dr. King's house?
This lets you know that they were white editors. Girl, here we go.
And then... Oh.
You are full of defiance. That's Lil' Kim. Missy Elliott squad. You are full of defiance. That's Lil' Kim.
They want to be so hip.
And I remember we were at the end. Girl, y'all be having me getting in trouble. But I can't tell you nothing but my experience.
Go ahead. What happened?
And we were at the Emmys. And... Taraji, Taraji loved on me. Tisha Campbell, who I love, loved on me. And then one of them, as I say, they walked and they talked to RuPaul. And then when she walked and they asked, like, which one was that? I said, that's Tisha Campbell, Martin. This is why my blackness is important to be in that space.
Right.
Not to say RuPaul's not black. RuPaul is rich white woman, girl. I'm her ears to the street. You feel me?
Right.
I'm her ears to the street because that's not her thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it was like, T.S., who was that? I said, it's Tisha Campbell, honey.
Right.
Martin. It's like, oh.
Honey, I don't know those girls. I don't know those children that are of those smaller networks.
Those girls are black.
I never watched Martin.
I don't know, those girls are black.
Okay.
So it's this is all I be saying. You know what I'm saying? And then sometime when it's true though, Craig.
What he say? Those girls are black.
Those girls are black, honey. So like, girl, this is popular culture. This is how.
No, that's black popular culture.
But this is how you this is how you intermix.
Right. Correct. And see, the other thing too, going back to what we were saying about if this show is moved to a different platform. This is not scripted. Some of my friends have said, y'all not scripted. Y'all not
like they think we read the teleprompter.
I'm like, bitch, we ain't no teleprompter in that bitch. We reading the comments.
Just like anything that I ran about, just like the I'm black. I didn't read a teleprompter. Right. I didn't read it. That came from my heart. That came from my spirit. I read, bitch, I was heated. What, Myrtle? Girl, stop. See, I can't even express nothing without you making everything so fucking shady. Somebody put money changes race. Craig, come on back, girl. Come on back. But it's the truth.
Right.
Like all of my shit that done went stupid, crazy, viral, or that done went somewhere, that shit came from my soul.
Right. It's just off the top.
Can't nobody write shit for me saying, and when stuff be written for me, y'all don't like it.
Right.
Girl, I don't like, I feel like I don't feel her.
Look, Chris said, wait, there's no teleprompter. No, this is off the top of our head.
Girl.
This foolishness.
But you can tell because we always going over time.
Yeah.
If this was scheduled.
Wait a minute, Craig. Wait,
Did you get that light little dig?
I caught that. I caught that.
Because we always
hold on. Because we finna drag the fag. We about to drag the fag. Because the gag is we have to work around your schedule. And we already know that you was in conjunction.
That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah. We know that you said that you had something to do on Sunday, but we just checked in with you during commercial break to see what you had to do. Now, if you have received the time that you have to disperse,
right?
I was not talking about
because we actually have to work around.
We got to end our show because he got other things.
Because we have to work around your paid for schedule.
First of all, we're going to do that. Let's do it. Because we originally said Saturday.
No, we did. We did.
We said Saturday.
We said it could be Saturday. It could be Saturday or Sunday. However, whichever day you should be available. Because you don't work 7 days a week, girl. You barely work 2.
I do work 7 days a week.
Yeah, not for me, though.
But I work 7 days a week.
But not for me.
But I do work 7 days.
But not for me.
Girl, see, this is why sometimes it's good to have some good white people around you.
I'm gonna always keep me.
Right, I gotta get me some good white people around me.
Always keep me a good white fool.
I'm always hiring you people.
Come on, napkins. If you a napkins, put the application in.
Right. I'm always hiring you people.
Yeah, if you ain't no DEI over here.
Oh God. Oh God.
Ain't no DEI over here.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is too funny. But but then it's just like if we do go to another platform, they're gonna want to give us a teleprompter, which I understand, just to give the show structure, which is fine.
Craig, I'm not opposed to structure, but there are lots of times that people take the out of it.
That's what I'm saying.
And like you can't take the out of something, especially if that is what's making it move. You feel me?
Yeah.
But you also have to be open to a restructure
for sure.
Especially if the bag hits a certain way.
Oh, I can say what you want me to say.
Hi.
Hi guys. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning. Here.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to
Popular Hot Gossip.
Popular Hot Gossip. PHG talk. You'll never knew it was 2 fags. We're just PhDers. Hi.
Oh, I can't curse?
Oh, okay. It's all right.
God damn it.
Shoot.
Shucks.
Dear God.
Gee whiz. Okay.
Follow us on our social media.
Where we can cuss.
No, we don't even have to tell them that. They know what's going to go on the social media.
Right.
That's why I had to let those motherfucking Drag Race girls know.
Right.
That's why I had to let those motherfucking Drag Race girls know those stands. Bitch.
Okay.
Don't you ever for 1 minute think because I'm on here loving on these girls and I'm over here and they edit my critiques down to a few words and all this stuff, bitch, that you will be able to step in the ring with me, bitch. I am a heavyweight. Bitch, I'm a heavyweight.
Okay, Mike Tyson.
I am a verbal assassin, bitch. And if you think, girl, that you bitches are equipped, I'm ready for round.
You don't have enough words in your
You don't have enough. You just got here, niece.
Okay.
Bitch, I'll hit you with some Jim and the hologram shit, bitch, that you don't even knew before you even got here.
Jam, truly contagious. truly outrageous.
Oh, Jam. Oh, truly outrageous. Jam is my name. No one else is the same. Jam is my name. It's Showtime synergy.
Right. And she had her little earrings.
It's Showtime, bitch.
She would do like this. Oh, my God. Woo.
Speaking of white people,
girl, what done happened, Craig? You still in the area?
Girl,
All right.
yes. Please play that and then we dive into her.
Run it so we can delve.
Please.
Okay, so let me get this straight. White people are going down to Mexico for vacation and are complaining that the Mexican bands that play on the Mexican beaches are too loud. And the white people complain so much that the Mexicans that ran those Mexican hotels was trying to ban the Mexican bands from playing Mexican music on the Mexican beaches. So the Mexican president got involved and had to send the Mexican military to go down to the Mexican beach because there was too many Mexican protesters protesting against the white people who were trying to ban the Mexican bands. And so the Mexican military is singing alongside the Mexican protesters. Then y'all get mad when people call y'all mayonnaise warriors. Not only that, they have mayonnaise warriors who have moved down to Mexico that have caused a lot of the Mexican restaurants to stop making spicy food. So a lot of the Mexican restaurants are saying that they have to throw out tons and tons of food because white people are complaining so much about the food being spicy that they have to redo a lot of their orders. How about the white people in Mexico? Why don't you go back to your country? And y'all quick to say, it's not always about race. So what is this?
You see, that's how you know the difference between Hispanics and Africans. That wouldn't happen in no Africa.
Really? No, they probably white down there in South Africa.
No, in South Africa is one thing. In Nigeria, that's another thing. They will never come to Nigeria and be like,
the fufu too hot.
Exactly. They'll be like, oh, it's too hot there.
You
want us to change it there? Okay, no problem. Wait here. Yeah, well, I'm coming. I'll make you a good plate. That should be spicy in the first place.
The jala.
No problem, man. We'll make it just for you. Don't worry.
See, this is my problem with them. And it ain't all white people. Let me just say that.
Yep.
This is gentrification and appropriation at its best. Now, y'all don't want Mexicans here.
Oh, Craig, you finna shake this motherfucking table up.
They don't want them there either.
Y'all don't want Mexicans here, and then they can't be in Mexico either? They can't be a Mexican in Mexico? You want to go down there with that unseasoned ass food? You go to Mexico to experience the country and the culture and the music. If you don't want to hear it, take your ass down to Florida.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I had to come back. Hold on.
Take your ass down to Florida.
Take your ass to Wichita, Kansas, because it's definitely in Florida.
Right. Go to Montana some damn where. Now, how you gonna? Did I tell y'all this story over here?
Come on, run it.
I got a friend who lives. I think I did tell this story about the Universal Circus, the Black Circus. Yeah, I told this story, right?
Well, you can tell it again. We're here.
So, a friend of mine lives over there near Turner Field, where they used to play play baseball. And so, long story short, the Black Circus used to set up their tent in this huge parking lot on the corner. So they got the elephants and shit. They got lions and shit. They got not cows, but clowns, and it's a circus. Well, as sure as the white folks start moving in, now this is a black neighborhood. Black children going over here to the circus. As soon as these white people move in, now all of a sudden it's too noisy. They don't want it over there. It's too much traffic. First of all, white people, y'all just moved in. We've been over here. You don't get to come over here and then you think you're going to go down to Mexico and tell those people that they can't play their music on the beach? So you want to run shit here, run shit there. Who do you think you are? Like, this is the kind of shit I be talking about that pisses me off. Y'all like spoiled ass children. You want to own everything. You done ran the Native Americans off their land, put them on the Trail of Tears. You done ran black folk all out of Africa,
out of Nigeria,
and you got these Dominican niggas thinking that they ain't black because y'all picked them up first. You got these damn Dominican niggas thinking they not black because y'all picked them up first before you came to the New World. And then you want to get here and you want to be able to call us nigga because you created the word.
And we can't say it to each other. Because we can't say it to each other because we say to each other, you should be allowed to say it.
Well, you can't. But that's why when you go on these resorts and shit to places why the food tastes so goddamn bland, because they asses then wrote a letter.
You like, bitch, where's the saison?
Right.
Excuse me?
Why we in over here saying, Doro, Doro, Doro,
right.
Which why we not listen to Toro the Bull, bitch?
You got to be packing sauce and shit in your bag.
Like we going to visit London.
Well, to be honest with you, going to Mexico is different from going to Spain. Like the food-wise. Food-wise, I mean.
Come on, elaborate, Mo. We've been to both. Let's go.
In Mexico,
actually, we've both been to both at the same time. So I'd like for you to elaborate, please.
Somebody said not a chipotle pepper inside.
It's too spicy.
Well,
right, it's too spicy.
Well, in Mexico, the food is much more flavorful.
Very.
When we went to Spain, it wasn't. Let's just say it wasn't as flavorful as you would thought.
Oh, okay. It was very touristy.
Yes.
Yeah. We had more flavor on the ship.
On the ship than we did in Spain.
We had more variety on the ship.
Yes.
Girl, they get on my nerves.
On the ship, we had more variety.
Yes, on the ship. There was more variety. There's more flavor on the ship that we get on than the country we were in.
Yeah, because I was like, girl, what is... Bo, remember I was like, what is going on in here?
And he was like, I don't need to eat no more.
I don't need to eat no more.
Let's go back to the...
Take me back to the motherfucking boat.
Girl, they annoying.
Me and Mo was I said, I can't find nothing to eat here. I'm going to lose 25 pounds here. This might be a blessing in disguise. But girl, I can't find nothing to eat.
Daddy was over it.
Nothing. I got on that boat and ate a salad. I put so much salad dressing on that bitch.
Right. Ain't no damn flavor.
I put so much motherfucking salad dressing on there. I said, God, gee.
Girl, they something else.
Bitch.
You know, we went to Italy. The pasta did it.
It was very bland, and I was not expecting that from Italy. I was really expecting flavor. It was decent, but I was expecting because like y'all not using no more basil. Like you can usually taste basil in thyme, and you can taste the seasoning.
Girl, they not using none of that. Girl, they done fucked it up for everybody. But I can't, and see, this is the other thing. They act like and everybody that speaks Spanish, they swear Mexican.
Yeah, that's tired.
They swear everybody that speaks Spanish is Mexican.
That's tired, girl.
So Cinco de Mayo come around, here they come with their goddamn sombreros.
It's like, girl, it's not.
And Mexican people don't even celebrate that. Here they come with their goddamn sombreros and their margarita with their drunk asses. I can't stand when they drunk and they trying to talk to me. Man, back up. Y'all not even friendly when y'all sober. Y'all not even friendly when y'all sober. Back up from me. I was out last Sunday. After I left here last week, I met up with some friends of mine. This white lady talking about, what's wrong? Why you? She was in her cup.
Rubbing on you.
She was, honey, had kissed me on my cheek a couple times. I'm like, girl, if you don't back up.
Girl, yes, because girl, you be the main one down there trying to grope me.
And then she be down at the police station trying to say, right.
He touched me.
Girl, back up.
Don't you think we forgot what y'all did all those many years ago?
And you still doing.
You over here kissing and licking on me and stuff like that, girl.
Talking about, you seem annoyed.
I be trying to get them. You know, Mo has his skin's so dark.
Right.
And so I be having to make sure I pull him. Come on here, nigga.
Right. Okay.
Before they have your ass tied up to the back right there by your toenails.
Man, I
don't give a
right.
You know you're enamored by white skin, nigga. Don't play.
Girl, they know they love to get friendly when they in their cup.
Yeah. And
they at a music festival or a game. Girl, back up. You don't talk to me any other time.
There were people like that on the ship.
Yes, they were. I'm like, come on here, Mo.
Child wears their asses out, though. When I'm in my car and when I'm crossing the street, honey, I hit that lock. I lock them doors up.
Come on here, Mo.
You walking too close to my door, ma'am.
Before I find you on 3 decks below the ship with no kidney.
Right. Right. They've been and sold your goddamn spleen.
I'm waking up with eggs in my
Ain't no eggs. Just a hole in your ass.
Look,
Come on here.
Look, it's a paper towel to serve as gauze. Okay, he bleeding from his side.
All I remember is this white bitch was kissing on me. You ain't, nigga, you ain't watch Get Out.
Right, up there doing all that skinning and grinning. You know them white people don't like you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, somebody said they was out there trying to find them a cuckold.
Right. You know they don't eat food with you when it's a normal day.
Oh my God.
They seem so intrigued.
The testicles gone. You be over here like me, like damn, Maddy, shit.
Girl, I work there.
I ain't got no nuts no more. I'm like, dude, nigga, do you still got your dick? That's all that matters. Did they leave you with your dick, nigga?
I have to check.
Oh my God.
Every chance I get, bitch, I wear them out. I'm in Target. Excuse me, ma'am, do you know where the light bulbs are? That bitch dressed just like this. Oh, I don't work here. Oh, you don't? Oh, you look like you work here. I'm sorry. I tears their asses up.
Craig, stop with your disdain for
Ma'am,
white.
do you know where the vegan mayo is? Oh, you don't work here?
See,
oh, you got on your...
This is Craig's disdain for white people showing.
Oh, I thought you... Oh, I'm sorry.
Craig, that's not all white people.
Oh,
Craig.
I thought you...
See, you have to stop doing what they do to us.
I thought you had... you had on the uniform.
You have to stop doing to them.
Oh, no, I'm going to give it to them every chance I get.
No, you got to stop doing to them what they do to us, grouping us.
Reparations, bitch.
Grouping us up in that.
Girl, I wears them out.
It's not all they did. It's not all. Well, girl, let's stop. Girl, that's not all they do at Craig.
Honey, I tears them up. Every chance I get. But I can't believe they going down to Mexico and doing that. How you gonna go down there and try to
That's wild.
ask for the manager? You don't want to hear the Mexican music on the beach? The food is too spicy? Well, bitch, don't eat.
But you down there smoking up their weed, though. Because let me tell you, we was on that beach in Spain.
Boy.
But we was on the motherfucking beach. We was on the beach in Mexico. Boy.
Do you have any weed?
What they say, girl?
Have any weed?
Like, girl, we here just like y'all, girl.
Right. No, bitch, you should have brought it to TSA.
Bitch, we here. You think that we snuck weed in?
Okay.
You know what you should have said? You said, oh, is it because we black?
No,
Right.
I'm just saying, no, we don't have
Bitch,
it.
I don't smoke.
Bitch, I don't ask that man, that Mexican man walking on.
I'd be like, there's some white people down there with some weed. Go down there and ask them. Shit, bag of bitch, you might be a narc.
Do you have any weed?
Like, girl, you're not gonna. I don't know what you're not gonna arrest me.
Right.
Hell no, I don't have no weed.
Look, had me out here caught up in another country.
Do you have any marijuana?
Right.
No, bitch. No. Oh my God.
Girl, you're dressed like you work at Target. I thought you worked here at Target. You don't work here? This is not your department? I thought this was your department.
So let me tell you about an experience, honey.
What happened?
Let's move over into the black sector now.
Okay.
Since
Blacks, buckle up.
Since we just rung up the
We're an equal opportunity place.
move over here to the black sector because y'all down there kiki and I gotta get a little piece for y'all.
Right.
So I had called in because there was something that I needed. I don't want to tell you the place or time, but I had called in on the telephone, and I think that the person recognized my voice and name from where I called in, honey.
Uh-huh.
Which name did you get?
Madison Hinton.
Oh.
That's the only name that I have.
You know when people, some celebrities, they don't like.
That's the only name that I have, Madison Hinton. Okay. The other name, those only checks coming in, so I'm not calling anywhere about unless a check didn't come.
Okay.
But this was about something important.
Okay.
And then, it was like, you know, of course, my name is Madison Hinton. And then you're looking at my date of birth and you probably see the sex. So she began to say, and I sound like no one's man on the phone.
Right.
No, sir. I say, okay.
That's what she said?
I let her slip the first time.
Well, she may have thought you were a fag.
No, she knew. But my name is Madison Hinton.
Oh, she saw the name Madison.
Yes.
Well, why do you think what?
Madison Hinton. Anyway, let's listen. This is how you're going to get clarity.
Okay.
And then she said, no, sir. And I was like, I'm going to let her slide because maybe it was the morning, top of the morning. I had a frog in my
You may have been a little heavy in the morning.
Maybe she could have got me confused with Dionne Warwick. You know? With Dionne.
Girl, she may have thought you were, right, like a smoker.
She probably thought I was a smoker.
Uh-huh.
So I cleared my throat.
Right.
And I was like, well, ma'am, I was unaware that that this situation was transpiring because I hadn't received any more paper invoices or whatever, you know. Because when you switch some of your bills over to paper, you know, and then she said, well, you can log in. Well, I said, I'm in the app now and I don't see, you know, where there's a balance that I have to pay. I think she says, well, you have to log in from the computer, sir. And I was like,
this is the second time?
The second time.
So you cleared your throat
Now, this
again.
is after my throat is clear.
Right, it's given. I'm not a sir, I'm a ma'am.
Yes. Okay. And then this was after my throat was cleared. So then I cleared my throat again.
Girl, there was some sort of a pathogen in there. Girl.
I cleared my throat again to make sure. And so I think that when she read that she knew it was me.
Oh.
Because I get that a lot when I call in the place or whatever, and it's like I got it with ADT, I got it with like a lot of places like they're calling like, excuse me, I'm not. Are you T.S. Madison? I'm like, yes. Well, my name is Madison.
Right.
Anyway, so after the second sir, she was not getting the third time, and then
she wasn't gonna get another pass.
No, she wasn't. And then so after I found out that I had to go through from the portal from the desktop version. To see, I said, I say, well, thank you, ma'am, so much for, maneuvering me, through this process because I wouldn't have noticed that during the app. And then so she said, you're welcome. Sir. I said, no. It's ma'am. I said it was ma'am the first 7 times that you were saying sir, and you attempted to call me ma'am the first time. I said, it's ma'am.
What did she say?
She said, oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I said, it's cool. But as long as you know, the first 7 times that we were talking, it was ma'am then. And if you ever get me on the phone again, it's going to always be ma'am. My pronouns are she, her, and hers. Now, here's the thing. This is going to piggyback off of one of the stories that I wanted to talk about that we never got a chance. How that girl was talking about her religion.
Oh, yeah. The black girl that was in the car.
The black girl in the car, she said her religion would not allow her
to use the proper pronouns.
To use the pronouns for her coworkers. No, it's her coworkers. Like her.
Her coworkers were getting married, and then.
No, she worked at a job, and the coworkers
said my pronouns are
she, her, and hers. And she was like, "Well, my religion won't allow me to
lie.
It won't allow me to lie." And I'm not going to say she, her, and her. And here's my thing. And it's going to be some people that are going to windmill in the comment section and they're going to whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm just laying it on the line like this. Leave your God in your house when you're dealing with the world.
Because, go ahead.
I need you to back me up.
Yeah, because the truth is.
Leave your God in your house when you're dealing with.
Not everyone subscribes to your religion.
Yes, your religion, your God, your this. Leave your God in the house when you're dealing with the world. And this is the same way I feel about when they get over into politics and they're bringing the morality things in and how they try to do things against the girls.
Yeah.
Against you and girls included. Like they try to bring this in. Like, y'all, this nation is not even under God. Don't play with me.
Because where is your God when you're doing all of this heinous stuff to black and brown people?
Don't bring your God into this right now because you don't worship him or her in any other motherfucking time. So, bitch, don't bring that in here. Don't bring your freedom of what you believe and all this type of shit. You have the right, your freedom to believe whatever you choose to believe, but you can't force me to do it. And bitch, here's the thing about it. Let me add to this. I don't give a fuck if you believe that I'm a she, her, or her or not. Bitch, when I'm on this motherfucking telephone, bitch, with you, and my name is Madison Hinton, bitch, and my presentation, if you don't want to talk, transfer the line to somebody else. I don't need to speak to you. Transfer the line to someone else. You don't want to subscribe. You don't want to do it.
Because I don't want to work with you. No,
I don't need you because I don't need you trying to fuck up my shit any
Correct.
fucking way
Right.
because you feel some type of way.
Right.
Transfer the shit over. And even with her, I don't know what her religion was, but she probably had done told us, well, I ain't never gonna call that motherfucking bitch no she and her. Well, you did today. And then you didn't have to because you had one more. Bitch, if you'd have crossed the line after I'd have told you, ma'am, I would have motherfucking told you I need to speak to your supervisor.
No, bitch, I'd have got in my broomstick and went up there.
No.
Where the bitch that I was just talking to on the phone?
No.
This is the right address. I know where I'm
Right.
No. You say, sorry, my God goes where you, and that's great. So does mine. My God is with me right now while I'm sitting here telling people to do whatever to do. But it's just the fact of the matter. Don't try to rap, because a lot of you girls who are using your God to enforce vicious sanctions against people, God wouldn't even do that.
Yeah.
God wouldn't even do that. A lot of y'all that take y'all religion and do the things that y'all do against people, God wouldn't even do that.
And remember, they used religion to justify slavery for a long time. They said God.
Craig, there's one quote that you said the other day on the show. When they showed up to Africa, they were holding the Bible.
Girl, that was Desmond Tutu.
By the time they left Africa, we had the Bible and they had the land.
Girl, no.
And it's like that till
it is. Like Black folks, and I just want to say this about Black folks. I know that there are other communities, like Hispanic communities are often Catholic, steeped in Catholic belief. But when it comes to Black folks, we are so lost in religion that sometimes we don't even use our common sense.
No.
And even when you think about like this whole mega church, I think we talked about this maybe on one of the first fag talks we did, and we were talking about mega churches and how the most educated Black folks go to these mega churches, make the most money, but they never really question where their money is going. They raise all these different offerings in the church. There's a building fund. There's the love offering for the pastor. There's the youth this, and there's the parking lot that we got to rebuild. And you don't ask any questions. You just write your check and don't ask any questions. So you're supposed to be the most educated people, but don't ask the most important questions. Because what we've been trained to believe culturally is that it is blasphemous to ask questions. It's blasphemous to question a man of God. Just like when we got over here and we were talking about T.D. Jakes, a lot of you were like, oh, don't be talking about, that's a man of God. You better be careful what you put your mouth on.
Well, Miss Mary definitely told me. And when I be talking about Kim Burrell and all of them.
Girl, she's evil.
Well, I tell them.
Kim Burrell is
my
evil.
mama don't tell me that about Kim Burrell. My mama says my mama said that she has she has a nasty disposition about herself. The very nasty. You could tell that it's very nasty, very condescending, very this. But I think it's because it's that old church passed down to her.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
I'll also say this, backing up what Greg is also saying. We're always saying that we always put all our 100% faith into religion. I'm not saying God, I'm saying religion.
Right.
Yeah.
And even in the Bible it says, those that follow false prophets, you in trouble too.
Right, right.
Because God gave you a brain also to know what's right and what's wrong. So if you're still going to allow somebody to dupe you, well then, what do you expect to happen?
There's absolutely a distinction between religion and spirituality.
I do the duping.
Religion and spirituality are two different things. Like, I'm all for spirituality. Spirituality is your connection to God. I believe your conscience is your direct connection to God. God is speaking to you through your conscience, through your instincts.
Right. Well, here's the thing that when me and my mother get into these drawn out conversations about this, she talks to me, she says that people don't want to follow God's commandments and God's word and God's rules and his regulations. And they want to use spirituality like I'm just going to be free and not follow any of the guidelines and this and the other, which I do understand, and I do, you know, because that's what was embedded in me growing up. But I still have questions. There are things that I still have questions on. Like, I still have questions about stuff. Because,
I mean, some of the stuff is just absurd. If you really want, like, women can't wear pants. Like, at one time, religion said that.
Well, it's always changing.
Well, right. So, like, what does that have to do with godliness, though? I don't think God cares if
a woman wasn't supposed to preach. A woman wasn't supposed to
be
lead.
in the pulpit.
She wasn't supposed to lead. None of those things. Like, you get what I'm saying? But here's how, girl, it's so many questions I have that I don't want to make this section about that. My thing was about this it's about respect. Sometimes people get into this space of what they believe in, and they don't respect any other boundaries except the confines of what they believe.
Exactly.
You know,
because that's what you were taught.
Yes.
Like, and I say this all the time. Whoever taught you religion really dictated like what you believe, unless you at some point deviate from what you were taught. My grandmother taught me religion. My grandmother was Catholic. I'm not Catholic. But when I pray, I do this because she taught me how to pray. But I'm clear enough and wise enough to know that at some point, as I started to evolve and become my own person, you have to separate the things that you were taught to believe about religion and God from what you know to be true for yourself.
This is what I truly believe in where I'm at now. I believe that there is a source.
I absolutely do.
I believe that there's a source. And if you out there that don't believe that there is a source, that's on you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not judging you because if you don't believe that there's a source, I'm not putting you in heaven, hell, or purgatory or wherever. But I do feel like this. If you are walking through this world and you're walking through this world thinking that you're walking through this world by your own design, you, my dear, are a fool. Because you have to be in a space of thinking that there is something bigger than you, guiding your footsteps, guiding you, or something that you need to call on in a space to help you through things. I don't know what it is. Now, I was in the car with the guy that was working on my floors the other day, and we were talking about this, and he's a Christian or whatever. He says, Master, I could be friends with anybody. I could be friends, hang with, I could, whatever, because, and I'm not going to sit up here and let nobody tell me, well, God don't want y'all around there, or God don't this, or God this, because God created everything. If we're technically speaking, and we both, it's good. We sat there in the car and we talked, and I told him, I don't care what nobody believes. Now that Satanism stuff, I get back from it, but that's their belief. But I slide away. Hey, okay, that's your belief, because obviously something in whatever their belief system is did something for them to believe in something. That's the way I see it. So when we were in the car talking, I told him, sweetheart, I'm not arguing with nobody about this and that or whatever. I'm not arguing and fussing about none of that. All I want people to do is collectively respect me as a human. Respect me. Don't bring in this shit about it, because if me as a human and being a man to woman or woman to man or whatever it is constitutes for you to disrespect me, I can't subscribe to that.
Right.
I got to get the fuck out of here.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
All I want you as a human being to do is respect me as a human being.
Right.
Treat me as a human being. I got to do the same things you as a human being do. I got to live.
Yeah.
I got to eat.
Got to breathe.
I got to breathe. I got to have a roof over my head. I got to take care of me and what's mine. When you go to making rules and regulations and shit like that
are convenient for you,
and anti that for me, don't hide behind God.
Yeah.
Or what you believe to, because no God that you believe in and serve is going to tell you as a human being, you don't need this. This is not the fundamental things that you need as a human being to survive, that you need to be denied from that, or those things should be taken away from you because you believe this.
Right. But I think also there are a lot of things that will happen on this side of life that we won't get understanding on until we get to the other side.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the things that we trying to find answers. I don't think some things will be answered while we're here.
It's going to be hard for it to be answered.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I just think that there are certain things that we won't find the answers for. And I don't think that that's what life is about. I think, okay, so sometimes I be thinking real kind of like.
Is it the edible?
Baby, when I'm on that edible, baby, my mind just opens up. But I think sometimes that when I think about life, sometimes I think of it as just a big grand test that God has us undergoing. The reason why there are different religions, different races, different sexes,
because
different
it's
sexuality.
one source.
And I think I think this whole thing is just a test to see how we handle and function with each other. You know what I mean? I think he made us all different.
I totally.
Because it's like if we're gonna talk about these 10 commandments and about how you treat people and treat your brothers, your brother and your sisters, all that stuff. But then look at how we mistreat people because of race or because of however we're different, whatever the differences are. And it's like we fail at that miserably over and over and over and over again.
My dad told me this. He said, to him, according to this life is like a marketplace.
Yeah.
And you are here to do your best works. And once your time is up, God decides if he wants to buy you, technically, quote unquote, or he wants to discard you.
Yeah.
So depending on if your works according to him are good or not, meaning depending on how you behave in this world or how you act in this world will determine what your reward will be at the end of the day. So this place that we're living in, because I won't lie, sometimes I wake up and I'm like, man, this feels like I'm in my own world, like I'm in my own movie. And I'm the star of my own movie. And according to how I go through it and how I end my movie will determine how the next sequence is going to go. So I believe people need to start looking at it more like that and start thinking of, okay, me associating with other people, no matter our differences, no matter, because there's nothing wrong with having different viewpoints. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's how you treat people because of their viewpoints. That's the problem.
Right. Baby, the way you pointed that finger reminded me of that time I was in church.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
My finger did not do that.
It did.
My finger did
It
not
just
do
did that.
My finger did
It's doing it now. It's doing it now. It is. Baby, we have had some words on this Sunday. Y'all don't feel the spirit?
Yes. How about Shay?
Shay. Yes, Lord, honey. Yes, God, but I let that woman motherfucking person know. It was ma'am the first 7 times you said sir.
Yes.
You may have told yourself when you watching me on Sunday, I ain't never calling that motherfucking bitch no she or her. But guess what?
Yes.
You had one more time to terrorize me, bitch, and you was gonna go down there to the HR building, and I was gonna be a Karen on your black nigga ass.
Yes. I'm sorry. I had to remind myself where I was at, praise God, but this is One Night Revival, praise God, and we're in testimony. First, giving honor to God, who's the head of my life, giving honor to my pastors, amen, Bishop and Executive Overseer Dewey, giving honor to my brother, Elder Maltmore, giving honor to Bishop Moore, to, amen, Mother Dr. Moore, giving honor to the praise team, yes. I tell you, I'm saved and sanctified. Holy Ghost filled and fire baptized. I got the Holy Ghost with the evidence of speaking in tongues. Glory to God. I love him and I thank him. Glory to God that even in my
Baby, let me tell you something. The way he had harmonizing that, it made me want to get some money. You feel me? It made me want to pass the plate around.
Oh, for real?
Yes, honey. It made me want to go down there and bring my sugar daddy to the church. You know what your sugar daddy tithe is.
They don't let them know what it's for when they go to church.
You definitely know what your sugar daddy tithing you for. You know he put money in that plate for you to do if you got a sugar daddy. You know what your sugar daddy put money in that plate for.
Oh, well, I never had a sugar daddy.
You ain't?
Well, girl, Aoki has one.
Oh, baby.
According to her, she does have a sugar daddy.
Baby.
Go with that video from last year.
Aoki Lee Simmons spotted on a romantic vacation in St. Bart's, kissing a 65-year distance. That's how you do it.
Girl, first of all, he looks older than 65. Put that back in there.
Well, Craig, you know
I know. He doesn't have our skin. Let me say it again.
Hellman's?
Girl, he looked like he at least 75.
77.
Okay. on a good day.
77 more.
Did you say helmets?
Helmets.
Really, man?
Yes.
Girl.
He's definitely not giving a Biscoff cookie.
The next time you all try to tell me that I look like I'm 48, I'm not 48 yet. But the next time you tell me that, you remember that picture.
Well, do y'all want to see?
Well, let's see the picture where they kissing.
Oh, yeah, right here.
Girl.
Bitch, that's what slob him up. You see that body shaped like Oswald Cobblepot? Bitch, when I say she fine and he built like Oswald, ooh, look at that.
Girl, look at that top picture.
Yes, ma'am.
That was so like
baby, listen, shit.
That Dateline story where they used to get the underage girls.
It does, but she ain't underage though, Craig.
She's not.
She what, 21?
She's still too damn young for him.
Yeah, she is too young for him. Shit, if her mama would have taught her anything, she
did. That's why she's doing.
That's
that.
why she got a sugar daddy.
You know, Russell was of age when he and Kimora started dating.
I don't see what the big fuss is when her mama did it.
Listen, that apple didn't even fall from that tree.
Shit.
It's still hanging.
She learned it from her mother. I am her mother.
But to be fair, she said if her father was going to stop sending her child support or whatever. What was it?
We have the video.
Oh, okay. Let's see that.
Do we have it?
Oh, yes.
Play it.
If you don't raise my budget, I'm gonna get a sugar daddy. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
What did you say?
Nothing. Okay.
You don't even have sugar daddy capabilities, right? Aren't you a B? Of course you are, right?
I'm just saying, if you don't give me money, I'm gonna go. I don't know. So
You're not gonna do any of that. You're just gonna raise your budget. Your budget's fine.
I'm gonna be an ambassador for the meat industry.
God is watching you. He hears you. That means your higher self hears you. You know what you said is bad. You're not gonna do that. You're just talking. Where's that boyfriend of yours? Is he still around?
Yeah, he's not. He's hiking right now. If you don't raise my budget, I'm gonna.
Me so good right here, bitch. Bitch, I had to. Oh, I'm sorry.
But to be fair, I'm not even mad with her though. My thing is, go ahead and get your little change. Now, I mean, when it came to having the kiss and all that, because like his mouth looked like it just looked real old.
I mean, he's 65.
Girl, his gums don't look healthy. His teeth. See how light my lips still look?
All she need to do is she just need to sit on his face and smother him, girl, and go and get her another one. I'm looking for a new love, baby. A new love, baby. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, Jody Watley.
Craig, when I see that picture, this guy had to go like that picture again.
Let me see. But but my thing is, I just feel like she better go ahead and get that money. Slide down.
Maddy.
Yeah.
Really, Maddy? Right now?
Because it just popped up. I was looking for something else.
She better get whatever she can from him while she can. Maybe she ain't trying to think about no love.
I mean, what, she's like 21, 22?
She told him, cause I can't stay here.
Come on, Keisha.
If there's no love.
Enough of no love.
I can't stay here. In the there's no love. Enough of no love. No love. Enough of no love.
Hey.
No love. Bitch, that daddy wasn't giving you no love. She said, I can't stay here.
She need to get her name on some property, though. That's what she needs.
That's all.
She might have to marry him for that.
She can't be done with it. If you're going to be fucking around with that old-ass man, you need to get you some property.
Baby.
Daddy, I want to get me a condo.
Daddy, I'm bored. Daddy, I'm bored.
I don't think she could buy her own condo, though?
Well, what?
Kamara should have some money, though.
Kamara better, and Russell Simmons, he gonna end up with $4 by the end of it.
He ain't coming back.
Yeah, he ain't coming back here.
They don't have extradition laws over in Bali.
Oh, they not. Oh, so she gotta go. Well, they gonna extradite the daughter then.
So like when we were talking the other week about Puffy, he was in a country like he was down there like in Antigua. There's still extra. They could have pulled him back from there. Because that's
girl. Somebody said $4.25 to be exact. Shit. Child, speaking of $4.25, girl. These Fashion Over clothes is tearing the girls up. And as I sit here in Fashion Over.
Girl, I was going to say, girl, have some of your stretch pieces come from here?
90% of my stretch pieces came from Fashion Over.
Girl, let's play this little video.
It's Fashion Over.
Oh, my God.
Here we
go. Fast fashion is making us sick. And it's not just Fashion Over. It's the girls' favorite Shein. It's Temu. It's AliExpress. It's Forever 21. Like, name a popular brand, and it fits the bill. But Fashion Over is the first big fashion brand that I've seen that has the Prop 65 on their website, letting you know that their clothes can cause cancer and reproductive harm. I thought that was cool. They warned people. And some of you might be wondering, like, what you mean? Like, what's in the clothes? What's in the clothes that's causing them to have to put Prop 65? Clothes are no longer made from natural fabrics. Natural fabrics are linens and cotton, silk, wool, leather, stuff like that. So the majority of brands today are using polyester or some type of polyester blend, and that's because polyester is really cheap to make. It's made from petroleum, but also it's really versatile. It's a really versatile fabric. Polyurethane is spandex. That's what makes up spandex. And as you can see, polyurethane is also made from petroleum. When you rocking the knockoff silk, it's usually nylon, and that's also made from petroleum. And then you'll come across something like rayon, and you're like, oh, that's not too bad because rayon's made from wood pulp. But the problem is, because it's, I guess, more expensive to produce, I don't know, the majority of manufacturers are using rayon viscose, and when they add viscose to it, they're adding carbon disulfide. And you can see it's linked to serious health conditions. Damn, insanity. We're becoming more increasingly aware about the stuff we put in our body, but a lot of people don't think about what we put on top of our body, including clothes. And when you wash the clothes, it breaks down a lot of those microfibers and chemicals into the water, and then it goes into our rivers and our lakes. So I encourage you all to join me on this journey to revamp our closets. My goal for the end of 2025 is to have a 90% natural fabric, sustainable fabric closet, and 10% crap. Right now, it's probably 10-90. 10% good natural fabrics, 90% BS, including the shirt I got on. The good thing about this is, though, I'm going through that so you don't have to. So if y'all interested, as I go along this journey of redoing my whole dang closet, I'll make sure to let y'all know what stores I'm finding stuff at, where you can find natural fabrics that are not only affordable but cute, because it's been in conclusion, because I know the girlies love shopping, but we have the power. We have the power to force these manufacturers to stop using petrochemicals that are quite literally unaliving us in clothing.
Well, girl, I know you be wearing those stretch pieces and stuff, so I just want to make sure
as you sit over here tapping me on my shoulder with your Shein shirt on.
Girl, this ain't Shein.
Well, those Shein jeans.
Girl, this ain't Shein jeans either, girl.
Don't do me.
Girl, this ain't Shein jeans either, girl.
Don't do me. Girl, we going out of here some way.
But wait a minute, girl. But, you know, like, I just want to make sure you don't have cervical cancer or anything, or ovarian.
Oh, I couldn't have that anyway.
Wearing these garments.
Girl, worry about my nuts. I can't have it. It would be prostate. I'm only in danger of prostate.
Oh my God.
I don't have a vagina.
Oh my God.
Only prostate and anal.
Oh, okay.
Them the only two areas that in this region.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, this is why I said the other week, it's important to be mindful of the types of chemicals that you use, whether you're talking about body lotions, perfumes, shower gels, laundry detergents, things like that, because that stuff goes into your skin.
Everything is cancer free. So let me put it. Now this Fashion Over I got on now, girl. I've watched it a few times. It done broke down in the water, girl. She said it done went all out in the dishwater. Bitch, let me tell you something. I'm finna say some real shit to y'all. Y'all may not like me after I say this, but I don't give a fuck. My granddaddy lived to be almost 90. Mm-hmm. My granddaddy wife is over there. She's about to be 90. You know what I'm saying? My granddaddy ate pork rinds, goat, chicken, whatever meats. Mm-hmm. My granddaddy ate it. Coochie, Whatever meats, he ate it. Bitch, I'm not finna be every 5 minutes we find out that something is gonna give us cancer. Every 5 minutes. Every 5 fucking minutes. When I thought about going completely vegan, bitch, the pesticide. Dog. They went to talk about the pesticides, the pesticides and shit on the plants and the dangers of eating this and that. I'm like, girl, y'all always gonna have me just, bitch, I can't lay on my sofa polyester.
Well, now, though, and I hear you, but some things you got to be mindful of. Like, y'all out there boiling Fabulosa to bring fragrance in your house.
Oh, I definitely did it.
Yeah, girl.
Are you serious?
That's full of cancer.
Boy, boiled it up.
Girl, look at them ingredients, girl. There's a carcinogen in that. So when you boiling that shit on your pots, and some of y'all nasty enough to not even have different pots.
Bitch, listen, you've walked in here plenty of times and he said, bitch, it smells nice in here. Fabulosa, bitch. Fabulosa.
Girl, you should at least have a pot for the Fabulosa and then the one that you cook in.
I mean, the pot for the Fabulosa, that's the pot that got the dark.
I'm talking about some of them
girls.
girls.
Obviously, it got the dark circle.
Right, some of them girls.
It got all the way down to black.
Right. But girl, be mindful of that Fabulosa and y'all bleaching and shit because you got to smell all this bleach when you cleaning. Girl, you breathing that shit in, girl.
Girl, you can't even relax your hair no more, girl. Because you're going to get cancer in the brain. Like, girl, listen. This body is temporary. And while I'm temporarily here, I'm going to suck.
But I will tell you something.
Fuck, wear my Fashion Over, buy you Sheen for your birthday coming up on May the 4th.
No, I don't want no Sheen. But look, but here's the thing.
Shirt,
but the truth, though, is I do think, and I don't know if there's any studies or anything about this, but I do think that when black women get those, what do they call relaxers? Relaxers. Because black women have a high number of fibroids. Mm-hmm. More than any other group of women. And I think that it is probably connected to hair products that black women probably gravitate to. Or it could be diet. Because here's the thing. I saw a news report and they were saying that there are a lot of these top, and I don't remember any of the brands, but there was these particular hair products that you all use. It was hairsprays, conditioners, shampoos. It was all kinds of products that had all of these things that were not approved by the FDA. They were in your products, but they weren't in the white women products.
No, Madam C.J. Walker.
So you got to be mindful of that kind of stuff. You know, because I mean, there's no reason. Like, I've never heard, you know, until now, like present day, I never really heard about women having fibroids at the rate that you hear it now. You heard about it every now and then, but you hear that shit all the time. And don't even get me started on endometriosis. See, I think it's important for black men to be up on the things that affect black women, because black women know everything that's going on with a man. They the ones that's sending you to get your prostate exam and all that shit. But black men don't usually know shit about the woman's body and what's going on.
And now you wonder why when the man come over here, I dip him down the tub and wash him before I put his penis in my mouth.
Right.
He getting washed again.
Right, because I don't know how thorough you are.
Right.
Let me get between them legs. But yeah, so just be mindful of that kind of stuff. Because again, you know, it's not just about the stuff that you're eating. It's also about the products that we use. Yeah, you're putting on your skin.
The rubbers that go in you too. Yeah. That's why I wear saran wrap.
You know, that's what they do in jail. I've heard. You know, one of our friends told us that they used a little saran wrap when they were in jail.
Honey. Really, man? Yes, ma'am.
You know, you wrap your penis with a little saran wrap and you go on in.
And if you don't have that, you can get you a glove. A real glove.
I got an iPhone that y'all do not want. Please, can y'all literally let me know? Because the phone that I have is keep cutting off and keep on cutting off. Like the phone is fucked up. I need me a phone so I can switch my number over. That's all I need. I need me an iPhone. So if y'all do have an iPhone, please DM me. Let me know. If you are located in Atlanta, let me know ASAP. I will come meet you, whatever the fuck you want. For real. I just need me a fucking iPhone. I don't want an iPhone 6. I don't want an iPhone 5. I need an iPhone 13 or 11 or something. Like, if you have an iPhone that you do not want, like an iPhone 13, I'm just asking because I'm trying to literally get another iPhone. Y'all think that I want to buy an iPhone? I don't. Just give me one for free. I don't want to buy it. It's giving that child money hungry over a fucking iPhone. I just need an iPhone 13 so I can switch my number over. The fuck? Like, I don't want to buy a fucking iPhone. If you got an iPhone, man, you just get it to me for free. Do it out the kindness of your heart instead of trying to charge me. Money hungry bitch.
How are you asking somebody for something and insulting them at the same time? Which one? This 11? 14?
No, this is a 14.
You
And
got, let me see what yours is.
this is a. I have 2. You have 2.
Oh, I've been in yours already. You haven't been in
Did
this
you have
one,
a phone that you
Don't
wanted
worry.
to donate? Because I have 2, but I used both of mine. Did you have?
I got a few upstairs. I had to, somebody get me the P.O. box.
You have?
I got to clear it out though. No, don't send him that one. No more. No, don't send him that one. Not this one. That phone got to sound like you under the water.
Girl, what was he recording on though?
That's true. That's true.
You know I like Shamar. I like Shamar.
What you like about him?
It's just he's entertaining. Shamar's entertaining. I like to be entertained thoroughly.
Wait, are you laughing with him or at him?
Both. And you asked the question, I'm going to answer.
Yeah.
That was an honest answer.
I appreciate the honesty.
You know, I think that he's very entertaining. She, he, them, they. I don't know. I think that.
Well, he says he's the queen of Atlanta. Queens are usually women.
Or girls.
Or girls.
I think that Shamar is very entertaining and funny.
Well, why don't you reach out and help? You know, you could really start getting into some philanthropy. That's when you really are a bona fide star.
Well, you know,
remember the conversation
Craig,
we had?
You already know these things are coming. I don't know why you tapped me on.
I know. I just want to put you in front of the 11,313 people that are watching.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do that now. The ink isn't all the way dry yet.
Right.
It's dry. We're fanning it.
Right. Okay.
But I think that Shamar is entertaining. And somebody please give him an iPhone.
Girl, if he gets an Android, he needs to be grateful.
Right. How you go to bed and then
Put it in the iPhone box. Put the Android in the iPhone. So he can get both at the same time.
Yeah. Like he gonna complain about what kind of phone he gets.
Okay.
you said not a 6.
What? You heard what he wanted. These were his demands. All right, let's go on. Speaking of demands, let's move on to this. I don't know if this is a skit or if this is a go up.
It feels like a skit to me.
I don't know if it's a skit. Up. Yeah, this area. I don't know if it's a skit. I don't know if whatever. But whatever it is, we're going to talk about it. We're going to dissect it, and then we're going to, which is almost 4 hours again. Y'all let us see her all day.
Right.
it's not like they're gonna say nothing.
Of course they not.
All right, girl. But let's say this. Craig and I are still talking about the FIG review.
Yes.
The FIG review is going to be on a separate day, a separate time. We may or may not use more than likely not. It's going to be on a separate time.
That's how you feel.
Maybe it's going to be on one of his work days. I don't know. We don't feel that way, but we've been feeling how you've been treating us.
How have I been treating you?
But anyway,
No, how have I been treating y'all?
we're on your schedule.
Like we don't matter.
That's not true.
Yeah.
That is not true.
Right. In the zeitgeist of things.
Right. Yeah, that was good. I see what you did there.
You did? Can I still use acquiesce?
No, don't use acquiesce yet.
So we're gonna do fag talk. Fag review, but it's gonna be separate from that. You know what I'm saying? But also things that are separate. If you'd like to advertise during our 3 and 4 hour show, we are putting together advertising packages. I'm going to run it to you because I already did a list of things.
Okay.
When we putting together advertisement packages, you know, sometimes our show gets up to 13,000 people watching collectively. Right now we have 11,324 people watching collectively. TS Madison ATL1, the Twitter has 4,545. My Madison Facebook page has 338. My Madison YouTube has 5,674 people, and Craig's has 756 people, bringing it to a collective total of 11,324 people. So we reach people, places all over the place. So, you know, we will be having packages together if you'd like to advertise during our show. You know, so you reach thousands and thousands of people, and the show gets rewatched. Like, we reach hundreds of thousands of views, pieces on TikTok, like everywhere. So this is a great place if you want to advertise your things. Now, that you have to, it's going to cost you. Wherever it goes,
it's going
to cost. It is, you know.
Because I'm already over here volunteering, okay?
You're actually not. Actually, you're not. But you could have plugged your car up outside on the you driving an electric vehicle.
I would not plug my car up. That's a lot to be charging your car at somebody's house.
You know,
I wouldn't do that. But your Miss Mary was like, "Go ahead and plug your car up." I said,
yeah,
she did. She said, "Craig, go ahead and plug your car up."
I'm gonna have a word with her.
I said, "No, Miss Mary, I'm not doing that."
Good, because I'm gonna have a word with her.
Yeah, I was like, "No, I'm not gonna do that." She said, "Go ahead, boo ain't here."
Right. I'm gonna have a word with her. And so, you know, this will be a great place for you to advertise your business, whatever. Email us at fagtalk@gmail.com.
Yeah.
That's PHAGTAWLK@gmail.com. That's fagtalk@gmail.com. Also, when we do the FAG review, we will be, you know, you can send this stuff to the P.O. box or whatever. I mean, the FAG review it's costly too, but you better make sure that you bring your shit in.
Because I'm going to talk about your shit.
Yeah, if it's good, we're going to say it's good. If it's not, we're going to say it's not. We're supposed to start with this. Craig, can you reach back there and see? Mo, can you bring your... No, let Mo do it. Mo, come. Friend, you're so strong. Don't feel away. You're so strong and dark.
What does my darkness have to do with anything?
I love to see a dark man pick up a white box. That's why I watch interracial porn. But go ahead.
This one?
Yes. Oh God. Yeah, see? Let me scoot back.
Girl, is that She by Sheree?
Yes. So, Mo, go on over there now. I don't want nothing to do with your ass. You're hiding the wrong thing, honey. Oh my God. So, the She by Sheree. This is what we were supposed to go through.
You want me to open it?
No, don't open it yet. So, you know, we're going to... She by Sheree.
Why?
She by Sheree over here. And what we're going to do is we're going to open up She by Sheree, not today.
Why are you such a mess?
Because it's She by Sheree. Fall, summer, what?
Spring.
Yes.
September.
Thank you, Mama.
September. When I tell you that's nice, that's a nice box. Now I don't know what's in it.
I'm scared to do it with you, Craig. I might just do it by myself.
Right.
But we have that. We had some chocolate here, you know. You know, she didn't pay me for that. Like, we're going to start out.
Oh, she did?
No, but we're going to start out. Craig, we're going to start out with just doing a frag review show. And then after that,
Okay.
so they can get the gist of how it works. Now, when you want to buy advertisement space from us, you know, we ain't going to tell your product. We're never going to do that. You know, when you email us, we'll break it down.
No, when you advertising, we're just going to advertise it. But if you send it in for the fag review.
Bitch, it's going to get reviewed. Whether it's withered or torn, we're going to start from the way it was shipped, how it arrived.
Correct. Make sure you're labeling in your package.
You're labeling, honey.
And don't let me go tiptoe over here to your website and it's down.
Oh! Girl, frag review may not be the thing you want to do.
It might not be.
You might just...
So you want to review
I'm going to give you the full customer experience.
you may just want to advertise with us.
Look, right. How dare you ask customers to spend their good hard-earned money on that slipshod bullshit
from Temu.
You damn right.
You may just want to advertise with us.
That's right.
You know.
Look for the union label when you are buying a coat, dress, or hat. Remember, someone is always working.
They'll get it when we get the email because you will have to sign NDAs when nobody's playing with y'all.
We're running real business.
Real business. NDAs will be signed and all that.
I never mentioned about the Gerard Carmichael thing. I know this ain't on here, but let me just say this real quick because somebody just asked. So I watched the second episode today. His show airs on Fridays. All I can tell you is it's so honest and real. If for nothing else, I got to give him that. It really does look like the premise of the show is what it looks like to hook up.
Really?
Child, the show opens up where he talking about he loves spitting in somebody's mouth.
Here we go. I told you about those spells. What's his sign?
I don't know. Let me look.
I think that's a Gemini trait.
April 6th.
Oh, he's an Aries.
So he's cheating on his boyfriend. He got some white boy that he's dating.
Oh, they said, does the business have to be in Georgia? No.
It doesn't have to be in Georgia. The white boy that he's dating is from like...
Somebody put, wait a minute.
Oh, you must be an Aries? No, he's a Gemini.
He said, wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, bitch, I like Geminis. Don't do that. I'm just not letting one spit in my mouth.
And when somebody said, Gemini, somebody said, don't you try it. But he's dating this white guy. I think the white guy lives in like Denver or somewhere out in the Midwest. And he's saying that he loves the boy. He just told the boy that he loved him. The boy said he loved him. He said, I've never had sex or fuck someone that I was in love with or someone that I love. He said, I like having sex with strangers. Let me tell you, that's some real shit. And the thing is, I just wish more people were honest about that. You know what I mean? Like, you're actually, I feel like we're getting a bird's eye view of what he's thinking, but what a lot of people think. But he's just courageous enough to say it. What?
Say it again?
He said, I love him and I enjoy him. He said, but I like having sex with strangers. I don't want to just have sex with him. And so they're in this whole therapy session. They going to therapy.
But why? Here we go. Can I
Go ahead.
Can I delve into this?
Go ahead.
If someone tells you this from the top of the relationship, ain't no use of y'all going to therapy.
What you going to therapy for?
What you doing that for?
He already told you.
Ain't nobody it's no use of you going to therapy. Just love him and fuck and get you some real nigga that's want to do what you want to do.
But he said that he doesn't want to keep cheating on him. He said, but like, because the boy lives in like wherever he lives, he said, I get bored and I get lonely and I want to find somebody to have sex with. So he goes back on his grinder. He brings some other little flat ass, no ass boy over to the house.
But that's what he likes, Myrtle.
I know.
So this is my thing.
But who are these people that are coming to hook up on a TV show?
Girl, the ones that's trying to get they grind the app up.
Well, they act like they don't even know him though. They act like they don't even know who he is.
They probably don't.
Maybe they don't because they are young. Like they like 20s in their 20s.
So listen, the part that I'm still in awe about is why are y'all going to therapy? What is the reason that you're down there at therapy when a person is so crazy? I like to suck big dicks from the back.
Mm-hmm.
The dicks I like to suck from the back have to start at 12. If you're not a 12, why are we going to therapy? Because you like to suck big dicks from the back.
Right.
Just suck the dick that I got from the back. Go ahead on. You can say, well, listen, girl, I don't have 12, but I got enough for this session right here. Show me what you do to those 12.
Right. Right.
And go on about your business. The thrill is gone.
Right.
The thrill is gone. Yes, get your thrill till it's gone.
And then he's telling a story about how he sucks straight men's dick. And he's like, they're always like, oh my God, you suck my dick better than my wife or my girlfriend. That's what Gerard is saying. He's saying that in one of his stand-up bits. Because the show, it's this reality show, but his cutaways are like
his
stand
comedy.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did it well. That's well shot.
Yeah. It's well shot. That's what I'm saying.
It's well shot because it's not like the average.
Right.
And you know, it will, and he breaks the fourth wall.
He
too.
breaks the fourth wall. And just how honest he's being. Like, I ain't seen nobody being this
Can
honest.
I pivot a bit?
Yeah.
Craig, these are all the things that we brought to the table for. But they just wasn't ready for a raw, gritty thing like that.
Because I wanted to look at the camera when we did the T.S. Madison experience.
And we also wanted to cut into us doing show. Like, all the things that they're doing, these are things that we were talking about, like, for the
Yeah.
And they were just like, note taking. It's like, girl, what are you talking? Like, can you not see this is completely different from anybody else's type show?
Yeah.
And it just burns me up, bro.
Yeah. And so even though I don't subscribe to all that he's into on this show, I have to commend him. Like, he's being very courageous. I think it's really eye-opening. Yeah.
But anyway, I hate when people say stuff like that. I don't want nobody to tell me that I do something better than their wife or their girlfriend. That's not a flex to me. Because you're going home. Anyone that sits there and absorbs that and thinks that that's a flex, watch that man walk out of your house and go home. After it's done.
Correct. Okay. Thank you. Say no more.
Free and clear.
Right.
That's not like, and this even when side bitches be doing all that and saying all that type of shit, you get up and watch the back of that man's ass walk outside every time. Pull his trousers up while you're wiping the cum out of your throat or your ass. Whatever. And that man is going home. He's going to his home. And you might be still in your apartment. But he's going home.
Correct.
Or hotel room.
Right. So I hate when that, like, that's not a flex to me. You feel me?
At all.
It's not. All you need to do is get paid for your services and go on about your business. That too.
Stop thinking we playing with y'all about that pay.
Bitch, I'm telling y'all. You see this why we over here sitting over here, motherfucker.
But I get it though. I'm telling you, because there's so many online scams that people don't know what to believe.
But the people be talking about how they have came up. Bitch, we barely could do the show because nobody over there paying for your saying. Over there telling all his Nigerian business to those people.
And yours.
Yeah. Oh, yes. That's not true. Nigga, I ain't forgot that you went over there and told your cousin that she is a man. That she is a man.
You make it seem like I just went out there and said, oh yeah, that's a man.
Yeah, you didn't say that's a man. You said she is a man.
That's not what I said.
So that you can inflect on she being a man. So they can be like, huh? How does that happen? And this is why when that man came in here and told you, she does not look like a man.
I'm not a sir, I'm a man.
She does not look like a man.
That's not how I said it though.
She does not look like a man.
That's not how I said it.
What do you mean she's a man?
I said she's an active, she's an
Yes.
LGBTQ active,
Again.
and she's transgender.
Again.
That's it.
Yeah. That's the way you said it for the mom, so the mom don't claw your back out. But honey, she said she is a man. That's why when he came here, when he came back and told you, she does not look like a man. Anyway, speaking of things, what were we talking about? Speaking about turning your back and going home.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this shit is this. I want to close out with this, Craig. Leave these people something to ponder on when they leave. I don't know if this shit is a skit, if this is a whatever, whatnot. You feel me? I just know that it intrigued me, and if it's a skit, I still want to treat it as if it was real, just to get some feedback from the ladies. We're gonna start at part 1. Let's go.
It's just something I don't condone, and I told him that I don't want nobody putting their hands on my daughter but me, because I'm the mother. So what makes you feel like you could do that?
Understood. First off, it was something mutual between me and the father because your daughter was being disrespectful.
Okay, this is my thing. My daughter's not disrespectful. And even if she was disrespectful, I told him to not let nobody, no bitch, excuse me, but really not excuse me, to put their hands on my daughter.
Okay, at the end of the day, your daughter's not disrespectful to you because you're her mother, and I guess the ways that she's learning, you're teaching her. However,
baby,
what
look,
I'm trying to tell you
it gotta
is
be
that
something
in my
that you
house
said
where
to
I
her
pay bills,
for her
where
to
I
even
stay,
feel
that it ain't gonna be tolerated.
Okay.
That child's
Well, I'm
gonna
gonna say
stay in
this:
the child's
we
place.
can't talk together. We can see together, but we can't talk together.
But what I'm telling you is valid, and I'm
Okay, so why you let her put her hands on our daughter? Because you know, what you mean what I'm doing here? I'm checking your wife because she feel like she got authority to put her hands on my daughter.
Let's stop it right there, because first off, she was being disrespectful.
How was she being disrespectful?
I gave her permission.
Why didn't you? No. Why didn't you discipline her? I'm not talking to you right now. Why didn't you discipline her? Because you the damn daddy.
Because I wasn't here.
Okay, well, next time call me or something. Because I don't condone that. You need to speak to me. I'm the one that birthed her because this is my daughter. He is. But look, if he's not here to discipline her, then you need to wait. Because
you just could have called me about this. You
don't answer the phone. You don't answer the phone. And this is what I have to do to get through to y'all. If I got to pull up and act the fool to get through to y'all because y'all want to touch my child, this is what I'm going to do.
It's my child too.
Okay, but if you aren't there in the
How you
vicinity.
gonna come in my house and try to act a fool?
What you mean act a fool? You weren't here. So if you were not here, then how you going to punish her? How you going to do that? So that's not her right to do that.
I gave her
only one
permission
here
to.
though, and she's under my authority at the time. She should be listening. Don't you
Okay,
think?
I'm
It
not
wouldn't be
saying
smart
she
of
should
her
not
to
listen, but let me tell you something. This is my daughter. I don't want you touching her. That's point blank, period. And if she comes
then you
back
don't want
to
her
me,
coming over here, because if she's gonna be disrespectful and cross the line.
okay, well, why you not being a daddy and checking her then and making sure that she's respecting her?
Not doing it?
Because you just told me that you weren't. You weren't here when it happened. So if you're not here when it happened,
come back and tell you that daddy whooped me, because I do. If she's disrespectful in my house, she's going to get
told
punished.
me that
she's going to get
daddy's
punished.
new
No matter
girlfriend
who's
touched
in the
me.
house, if she's
That's what
under
she
our
told me.
guidance-
Ain't nothing
if
new
she-
about this.
if she- Let me handle this.
Okay, look,
If she's
please
under our
handle this,
guidance,
because I swear to God, you know how I get.
don't
And I'm
care
already
about
up here.
it.
It don't matter. It's my daughter, though. It's my daughter. And I ain't even really got to talk to you. We can definitely go there, because I'm with that time. What? Listen to what?
She's under my roof, she's going to get punished if she's being disrespectful.
I'm not, okay, look, I'm not saying she can't be punished, but she does not have to put her hands on my daughter. Call me and I will handle it, or either teach her to be more respectful, because she don't do that with me. So that says something.
So where she's learning
So that
from?
says
'Cause
something.
she don't-
Obviously
she
you.
damn sure don't learn
Obviously
here.
you. Okay,
She
but if
damn
she's
sure don't learn
disrespecting
it.
y'all, then what
She's
sense
with
does
you
that make?
24/7. What is you talking about?
Exactly, and she doesn't disrespect me. She disrespects y'all. So that
don't-
says something about
Maybe
y'all's
you're giving her the
parenting.
permission to disrespect us.
Baby, look,
So
I'm
she
gonna
thinks
tell
it's
you
okay.
something. I'm not trying to come here with that shit. I'm really
You
not.
did.
But you need to calm all that down. But it's not your child. And all that shit that you with, I'm with it times 10. I'm with it times 10. I'm with it times 10. So calm that down.
Next time, if you're going to come here, call me.
I will call you. And make sure you answer the phone. Make sure you answer the phone.
Baby got it.
You don't
So
have
you
to.
here, you can get it too.
Like I said, don't touch my child no more, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. And y'all can have a wonderful day, have a wonderful rainy day, and how about your narrow ass answer the phone when I call next time? And I said what I said. Yeah, all right. All right.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
All right. I was in a space. Now I don't know if this is real or fake, but we're gonna treat this as if we're gonna talk about this as if this was as if this were real.
Because that was definitely given Tubi.
It was given Tubi.
Somebody in the comments said he's an actor.
Okay, it was but
the scenario.
let's just talk about this scenario. Okay. Now, where I was lost at the end when the stepmama said,
"She got it.
Your daughter could get it. Your daughter got it. You can get it too." Now that made me change my perspective, because from the thing about it is, it's just like, okay, well, what if your daughter going to her daddy house and he not there, and she with the stepmama and she's showing her ass out because you done told her? Because I know women to be like, fuck, if you better cuss that hoe out when you go over there. Because here's the thing about children. Children are always used in grown people's. They're always pawns in grown people's grand design of things. Women use children sometimes to trap men. Men use the excuse of, they do the same thing, but they also use the excuse of not being the children because of the mama. It's so much that they use. Children are used as a pawn in the grown people's scheme of things. And so I have seen, because I got girlfriends who got baby daddies who use the children as still the connection there, and they don't like the baby daddy new person, and be like, fuck that hoe up, bust that whole shit, knock her TV, and then for her to say, well, your child was misbehaving while the daddy was gone. Here's the thing about it. Me as the new partner gonna tell the daddy, listen, your daughter can't come up. If you're not here, your daughter can't come over here.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I would nip dad.
So instead of having her be in charge of his daughter,
Bitch, if your daughter can't, if you're not at home with me and your daughter, she can't come around here.
Mm-hmm. Simple as that.
She can't. Because I'm going to whoop her if she get out of motherfucking head. And you already know her mama don't like me because of you. Now, 2, the daddy. Bitch, I know you for your works. Me and you argue about this hoe when I was slipping off with this. Me and you argue about my wife now because this bitch I was cheating on you with. So you already don't like this woman, and you already know what this is. You want to stomp her anyway, but you know you using the daughter as an excuse. Because let's be cute, ladies. Come on, let's be motherfucking real. All ladies, including the trainees too, they have had boyfriends and all this type of stuff. The first thing we going to say, I'm not going to fight that hoe by him until this bitch disrespects something about me. Anything about me could be, she could say whatever, they could be fucking, I'm not gonna fight this hoe by him because it ain't about him, you know what I'm saying? It's just about disrespecting me. And all it takes for a moment to be like, this, you touch my child, I been want to beat you up anyway. Or you said something to my child, I want to beat you up anyway. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not fighting her over you when really and clearly it's most definitely that.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all say in the comment? Craig, what you say?
So I agree with what you said. I actually did a podcast a few years ago about this, and I had fathers on. And these 3 fathers were interested in participating in their children's life. But in these scenarios, and it's not always the women, because sometimes these niggas be on that fuck shit too.
Yes,
a
lot.
When that lady has moved on, and he trying to make her life miserable, and any man that comes into her life miserable. But in this particular podcast, these 3 fathers, they were trying to participate in their children's life, but the mothers were making it so difficult. And what that podcast taught me was sometimes these men become deadbeat. I'm not saying that it's an excuse, but sometimes these men become deadbeats because they just don't want to deal with your ass. You know, every time you call, every time the father calls trying to talk to the child, especially if the child doesn't have a phone of their own, they got to talk to you first, and you and they're arguing and carrying on about some foolishness. So by the time they get to talk to the child, they're exhausted. And sometimes in these scenarios, this one that I'm talking about, sometimes the mother is still angry that the relationship ended and how it ended because he cheated and da-da-da-da. So she, and don't let him move on first. If the father moves on first, sometimes that makes that woman even more angry. You know what I'm saying? But it happens in the reverse too, because again, I've seen fathers, I'm just speaking about a podcast that I did, but I have seen fathers who have done the same bullshit. My nephew was one of them.
Oh.
Child, that lady had moved on. He following her. He done put a tracking device in the car. And like, it's like, sir.
I want to see my son.
Right, leave her alone.
Let me see my son. Now, I don't know if that's what he said, but that's what it gives Tyrese. Let me see my son.
Right.
Where's my daughter?
Right. It's just like, let go. But when you bring these children into that, when you
pawns.
drag these
They are
children,
all pawns. They be pawns.
And they carry that trauma with them. Those kids.
So let's just say you guys have a partner. They have a kid, and you guys, and this person is not just going to be your partner. You guys, let's just say hypothetically, you guys are going to get married. If you're married to your partner, they already have a child. So when their child comes over, and let's just say in this scenario, they're being disrespectful. You tell them to do something, they're not doing it. Do you believe that you should be able to discipline?
I go back to what Madison said. I don't want to be put in the position of disciplining your child, so your child can't stay home with me.
Mm-mm.
Now, if we have a rapport, and I have a rapport with the child's parent, you know, and we know who that child is, because sometimes parents know who their children are.
They do.
And so if we have, it just depends on the scenario. But if I don't think that your other parent is going to be okay with me saying anything to you, I'm not even talking about putting my hands on you. I'm just saying some parents don't even want you to discipline. Yeah. And so if that's the case, then you need to stay home then.
Right. That's why I said, like, I wouldn't, in those cases, the dad and the mom should both collectively agree to not have the daughter over until he's there, until he's able to be around his daughter, because she's specifically there for her dad, not her stepmom.
Mm-hmm.
That's his new wife. That's not her mom. So why the fuck why is she over there? And if you need to leave, pack your daughter up in the car and drop her back off to her mama.
And I mean in real serious situations. I don't mean in those situations where you just met somebody and you just started going out with them, and then you think you're gonna come in here trying to.
No, that's why I said marriage. That's why I said you guys are married in that situation. Because if you guys are just boyfriend and girlfriend.
Well, he said in this video in this skit or whatever the fuck this is, that was his wife now. So, but again, I'm gonna drop your daughter ass off home.
Wait, somebody said if I feed it, I discipline it.
And that's the point I want to get to, because if you have to take on the responsibility of when this child comes over, you feed them, you take them out, you pay for stuff for them, you do all of this stuff for them.
Yeah.
But they're still allowed to disrespect.
Yeah, okay, but Mo, you're correct. But here's also on the flip side of that coin too. There are step people who also alienate, especially if there are other children involved, who treat them like
lesser than.
You ain't none of my kids.
Right.
Who treat them. Kids can feel this way.
Oh, absolutely.
If they're with their other siblings, like if their dad has other kids, they can pick that shit up, like,
Yeah.
and be like, bitch, I feel some type of way here. I know, bitch, why these two hoes got motherfucking juicy juice and I ain't got nothing.
Bitch, I stopped speaking to my father for a while because he tried that shit with me. Bitch, he had married this other woman when I was in college, bitch. I was going into my freshman year. And he gonna tell me that. So, to make a very long story short, when my parents divorced, my mom had it written in the divorce papers. Ladies, pay attention. When they divorced, my mother had it written in the divorce papers that nigga had to send child support till I graduated college. Usually child support ends at 18. Gladys Christine Stewart said, no, I need it till 22. Or he graduates college, whichever one comes first. So on my 18th birthday, my father called my mother and said, all right, well, this is my last, because my birthday is in May. The school year usually ends in June. My father called senior year in high school. All right, well, this is my last payment. My mother said, you better turn to page 7, clause 3, because you got 4 more years, nigga. But when I tell you, he was furious, right? So he had remarried, and her children are older than me. So they had already gone to college and all this other good stuff. But when it was my turn to go to college, she wasn't for all of that. She had an issue with, she felt like she was helping to pay his child support.
This is your stepmom.
They're divorced now.
Oh.
I knew that bitch wasn't going to stand a chance. So they're divorced now. But I had to say to my father at one point, because he came and picked me up. And again, I'm in college at this point. I'm freshman year, but I think I had come home for like a weekend or holiday or something. And I remember he came and picked me up and we went for a drive. And he said, yeah, I just need you to write a letter so I can take it to court. Because my mother and father, they were going back and forth to court. And he said, I just need you to write me a letter so I can take it to the judge to say, you don't need the child support. He said, I'm still going to send you the check. I just don't want to send it to her. Now, mind you, I'm in college at this point. This is freshman year. This nigga had been sending child support since I was in 9th grade. Mm-hmm. Now, magically, because he's married to this woman, he now has an issue with sending it to my mother. So it was all because his wife was in his head. All of a sudden, he suddenly had an issue with sending it. So I noticed that the check no longer came from a bank that they shared, because at the top of the check, it had his name and her name. Well, after she made such a fuss about it, he started sending the check from his own account, and it was a different bank. And so that tore us apart for years, me and my dad. Like, we didn't speak for a while when I was in college. And then I said to him, I said, one day, the tables are going to turn, and you're going to, I said, she may not always be your wife, but I will always be your son.
Hi, Yadabo! Listen, you had said a word with that, and let me tell you something, how I know that Gladys is a true Libra.
Uh-huh.
When you said, oh, nigga, you better flip to page motherfucking 7, clause 13. Bitch, that's Libra activity all day. That's vicious Libra activity.
Oh yeah, because
I knew you weren't gonna read through those
right,
paperwork.
and she knew he was gonna think that his last payment was when I turned 18.
I knew because we know the future.
She said, "Oh yeah, I got something for your ass."
We Libras know the future.
Yeah.
Bitch, I knew you was and I knew you weren't gonna read that motherfucking paperwork, bitch. So that's why page 7, clause 13.
That's right. That's right.
No, they big. You just wasn't gonna read it, and I knew you wasn't gonna read it because the spirit told me that.
Come on, K. Dot. K. Dot said they would know this story if they read Craig's first book. I know that's right.
That's right, bitch. That can be found where?
CraigTheWriterStewart.com or Audible on Amazon or your e-reader or wherever you get your book.
Honey, Craig's books are no longer door knockers or door stoppers, bitch. They are bestsellers.
Yes, ma'am. Everybody's buying them,
Who
bitch.
buying your book,
Everybody,
Craig?
bitch.
Craig, who buying your
Everybody,
book?
bitch.
Who buying your book,
Everybody,
Craig?
bitch.
Everybody's buying it, bitch. Bitch, that bitch said some crazy shit over here.
Okay.
Bitch, that shit was so
Yes,
funny.
indeed.
Everybody's buying it, bitch.
Okay.
Girl, we done gave y'all 4 hours of our time.
Yeah, we got to go.
We got to get the fuck out of here. It's Sunday, bitch. We just ate that salad, but Sunday dinner is definitely waiting on me like Shantae's man waiting at home for Craig.
No,
anyway,
I don't have no man.
I said Shantae's man.
Oh, okay.
Is waiting at home for
Because
Craig.
communication is our partner, clarity is our friend. Communication is our partner, clarity is our
You
friend.
heard me say Shantae's man is waiting at home for Craig.
Craig ain't got no man.
Yeah, but Shantae
And I'm taking applications. Man at home.
If he's so good to, I'm sorry that your man ain't home. Well, sorry that there are good men around. Don't you know how beautiful you are inside, girl? Don't you let nobody go and steal your pride. Oh no. There's no not that men are on the side. Oh no, that men are high. And never love is on the side. Listen to me, girl.
Wait a minute, come on, Shantae. Damn, I wish you could play music on this bitch.
He always treat me right. He never fight. He sent me flowers, wine and diamond. Took me home to meet him. Oh, how he loves me. Yeah.
Come on, Shantae. Shantae got a man at home and he waiting on Craig, bitch. You hear me?
I got a man. Wait a minute. Little Miss Sunshine said I never liked that song. Girl.
It's okay. We do.
Oh my God.
We do.
That's a good one.
Shantae got a man at home waiting on Craig. You hear me?
Shantae ain't had many, but that's a good one.
Hey, she ain't.
Shantae only had about 3.
Wait a minute. Songs.
Love's taking over. Now that love's taking over.
Ba 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 ba.
She had that, and she had It's Alright, It's Alright. You remember that? Baby, it will be alright. You don't remember that?
I just know Shantae got a man at home. That's all I needed to know.
I told you she ain't had many.
All you need is one hit, though.
That's true.
All you need is one hit that stick like grits.
And then she right. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see what you did.
That's all you need is one hit.
Yeah,
that
I see
stick
what
like
you
grits.
did there. Listen, and then she
But
went
the
on
key
and
is you
married that
gotta
man
own it, though.
And she went and married that man over there at BET.
Ooh.
See, you still digging. Go ahead. But you got
key is
to own the trade.
own
I mean
it.
the copyright to the song.
Yes. You have to own it. All of it, not 50% or 37%, 100%. Because that way nobody else will have to reach out to publishing to pay you. I'm only giving keys to stuff. Greg, stop.
Girl. You had seen that lady's paperwork.
I did.
And knew that lady didn't own the song.
I did.
Listen. See y'all next time. Bye.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. You ain't gonna quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Yes! Bro, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes!
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PHAG. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yes.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes. Yes! Bro, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes!
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes! 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 Yes!
And stop worrying about
The faggots.
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere. My God, today.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television,
Okay.
streaming, music, bitch, and pornography.
Damn.
Bye.